Evening Warriors, I'm Wraith, and life finds a way. Welcome to another episode of Big Apple 3 a.m. Or maybe late, but the night is still young. What's up, BC? Do not redeem, sir. Sir, do not redeem. What's up, Alejandro? How you been, man? Talking about butt today, huh? Yes, butts. Butts. In the 1995 film Heat, Al Pacino's character, Lieutenant Vincent Hanna, famously screams, "Cause she's got a great ass," and you got your head all up, all the way up it. Her ass is okay. I mean, it's no like, who's got a nice ass? Hmm. Selma Hayek. Selma Hayek. It's no Selma Hayek ass, but it'll do. For me, the action is the juice. Yes. But brother, it's gonna. How's that thing go? Like it's it's gonna take me or you. It was between you and some poor guy you're gonna whose wife you're gonna make a widow. Brother, you got another thing coming to you. What's a better butt slang term? Hinky butt can cakes moneymaker other. I got one. Oh, bunky. Like this. She got a big bunky like that. I got it from from this show called My Wife and Kids, where uh Michael's daughter dates a thug. He's like a legit thug. He's also talking slang and ghetto, and then he just mentions Bunky like, "Hey, Mr. Carl, you got a beautiful home, Mr. Carl, and your wife, she very beautiful. She got that Bunky and like that." So I'm like, okay. So what about you guys? What do you guys use for ours? AS. Yeah, the famous one today is what? Cakes? Okay. Cakes, yeah, cakes. What's good? What's up, Saint? How's it going, dude? It's been a while. Yes, Wednesday. So I'm a little late. As per usual, had stuff to do. I did laundry today. Yay. Laundry. But that doesn't mean I did other things. I didn't do other things. Like, I don't know, get a game that I'm gonna play tomorrow. You'll see. Yeah, two games this week. Hmm. 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 So the reason for my little title, I use hammers as slang for boobs. Okay, what's the slang for boobs? Let's see. I miss Hooters. Hooters are great. Um, tits are always classic. You know, she got some good tits. She got some nice hammers. Melons. Let's see. Melons, tits, breastises. Breastises, I like. She got them breastises. Milkers, jugs, um, hmm, pillows. Come on, guys. One of the best things when you have a girlfriend and she got a fucking nice rack, you use them as pillows sometimes. That's after you're done. You know, if you're done dancing, it's that feels fucking fantastic. And then you wake up, it's like, oh, good. Anyways, so the reason why I have that title, it's because we're playing Jurassic Park. So hold on to your butts. By the way, this collection is $8 on Xbox Live. So that's a bloody steal. I want to get on Switch, but I'm not paying $30. Yes, I know it's not physical, but still. 8-bit? They had a Jurassic Park on Nintendo? I don't remember. Hmm. Press A to start. Okay. Genesis. Who here had Jurassic Park on a Genesis? Or the Super Nintendo? Instead of saying 16-bit, you can just put super. Portable. You could put it BitBoy, 8-bit boy. Again, super. Genesis Rampage Edition. Okay. Conversationally and respectfully, I like to say assets. My slang is fat ass. That's just straight up saying like ass. It's like, oh, she got that fat ass. Okay. I just, Bunky's good. I'm like, damn, she got that Bunky. So it's I want to say a shame, but I just wish, not wish, but because people like to think Sydney Sweeney's a 10. She's not a 10. She's a good 8. She really is. Not saying she's ugly, not saying she's not pretty at all. She is. She's hot. Don't get me wrong. But she's a solid 8. We all know why she's given that rate like a high rating. But aside from that, she's, I want to say a little bit above average. I mean, she's no Ana de Armas. She's no Jennifer Connelly. What's up, Daryl? How's it going? I like seeing jugs for the breastises. Okay. Jugs. Hooters. Yeah, I like Hooters. Hip to Hooters. A breastises. One of those 3. Daryl, what slang do you have for a lady's milkers, breastises, or arse? So, if I ask, I can say bunky. And for tits, tits or breastises. So, there you go. And motorboaters. Okay. If a chick has a wonky looking butt, I call her dumpy butt. Dumpy butt? I'm doing good. Love the new Resident Evil game. Really nice. I haven't tried it yet, but I will tomorrow. I have plenty of I've been busy this week. I definitely have time tomorrow. So, oh yes, there will be games. There will be games. Trunk. She got a nice trunk. She had a nice trunk. Okay, I like that one. Yeah, I heard nothing. Okay, 2 things. One, that game has been getting nothing but positive reviews. And secondly, and most importantly, as of yesterday, as of Tuesday, as of Tuesday, Resident Evil Requiem has officially sold 5 million copies. Already 5 million. That is fucking insane. That is insane. That game just came out on Friday. And Capcom said around 50% of its sales are contributed to PC owners. So damn. I don't know about an update, but how are you doing, my friend? I'm doing good. I'm doing all right. I'm actually in a pretty decent mood. I'm enjoying my weekend. Hope you guys are. I did a lot today. I had to work, had to run errands, and I also had to do laundry. Whew, hate doing laundry, but yeah. So yeah, 5 million copies already. That's great. I'm glad this franchise is still going strong. It's getting positive reviews all around. I think it has like an 88 or 89 on Metacritic. I also got a game recently that is very high on Metacritic now. I'm gonna play it tomorrow. That's a great feat. And in less than a week, and half a week, it's made 5 million. So by the end of this month, it'll absolutely sell like over 10 million. And its lifetime, probably 20. I guarantee it's probably going to be the highest selling, or the most selling, I should say, Resident Evil game ever. The hype for that game was unmatched. Leon's back. The gameplay looks solid. The graphics look great. The story looks pretty good so far. Again, I don't want any spoilers, so. And the good news is we're going to get more Resident Evil. What does that mean? Okay. like Alejandro said, there's gonna be an update. I don't know if that game has mercenaries or not, but there might be in the future. So hopefully that's something we're gonna get. The rumor is we're gonna get the remake for Code Veronica this year. Next year will be Resident Evil 5 remake, and then year after that, or possibly the same year, Resident Evil 1 remake, and then 0, and then whatever's left. And then in the next 4 or 5 years, we're gonna get Resident Evil 10. Gym, tan, and laundry. You or me? Because I pretty much I worked, and then I cleaned, and I did some grocery shopping, and then I did the laundry, and then I worked out. Yeah. Anyways, let's get to it. So you guys pick Genesis or the Super Nintendo version of Jurassic Park. There's only 3 of you, so. I saw pre-order for Resident Evil package release of 3 titles. I have that. That's the one I have. That's if you look in the museum portion of my Discord. That's I posted pictures of the one I got, the Generation Pack. The only thing is that Genesis. Okay, so the only thing is that they're the game key cards, which I fucking hate game key, but you know that Generation Pack is sold out everywhere. And of course, people on eBay are being fucking nuts about it. So, Genesis it is. I can do that. Border on. Okay, good. Jurassic Park came in 1992. The game, no, I thought that came out in 1993. Wow, look at them graphics. Be honest, were you guys impressed when you first played this game? The Rex has demolished your car. The electric fences are down, and all the dinosaurs are loose on the island. Make your way through the jungle to the power station. Jurassic Park. What's worse, Jurassic Park or Epstein, the island of Epstein? It's gotta be the second one. I was blown away playing Jurassic Park on Sega CD. Oh, the Sega CD version, yeah. Oh, this is in here, right? You should have played Dinosaur Runner. What's that? Epstein Island. Hey, Metal Man, what's up? I own the Game Boy version. It was ass. Oh my god. I can't, man, I can't imagine being a kid at that time and then asking or getting the Game Boy version of a popular game. You know, like Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter. Imagine playing Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat on the Game Boy. Oh my goodness. I forgot what game I played on a Game Boy that I didn't like. Okay, the licensed ports always sucked. Always sucked. Now, granted, I didn't play all the licensed games, or the ports, I should say. The ports. Some licensed games were awesome, like Ninja Turtles, right? Okay. Get off me. If you wanted Dino action, you should have played Calyx and Dinosaurs. I played that before. And thanks again for the prize monies, right? I redeemed it for Switch title Unicorn Overload, which was $29.98, but paid less, $5 less, and the coupon plus $10 bucks. No problem, you got it, Alejandro. I still gotta get to Tres though. I have to DM him again. If he still wants the Steam reward, I can get him for that. Get him that one. Damn, this sucks. What sucks? This game? Yeah, it does. So yeah, the only games again that were any good were oops. Are those spikes? Okay. Damn it. Man, these controls suck. What's up, Chaos? How's it going? Press whatever. This game fucking sucks. What do you think about the new Tomb Raider game? Which new Tomb Raider game? There was like two that were announced. The Raptor on the plains dream scene in Jurassic Park 3 made me turn off the movie and never watch it again. Why? Was that scary? Nothing, but I'm happy because something happened that I thought would be impossible. And what would that be, Chaos? If you don't mind me asking. You don't have to give details, just like, is it a girl thing? Is it a money thing? Job thing? That's all. Pick another game. That's what I want to do. How did someone fucking think this was a good game? Because I heard nothing but good things like, oh, the Genesis original is my favorite. I'm not liking it so far. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Dude, move! Oh my god, this game fucking blows. Yeah. Radical Entertainment is back as new Radical Games, the very company that made the favorite racing game, Crash Team Racing, and prototype games. Okay, cool. They sound familiar, the new Radical. Were some of them, did some of them make GoldenEye? I'm just asking, like, if you like the voice actor or do you like to, just the concept of the game. Which game? Talking about Resident Evil? I watched the 1991 film JFK with Kevin Costner yesterday and today because it was mimicked on Seinfeld. Back and to the left. My YouTube algorithm is larger in Seinfeld. Great film by far. Oh, I gotta see that. I don't think I've ever seen it. You give me an idea for my next Lego short, which may or may not come tomorrow. Just saying. Maybe when people were little kids. I'm just asking. Yeah, it's good news. All right, let's see. Why is there a fucking a mouse cursor in
Welcome
this thing?
to Jurassic Park.
Okay, hold on a second. There you go. Get out. Okay, here you go. Wow, look at that. Nice gameplay and graphics. Oops. They made Scarface the world's. Oh, really? Oh, I love that game. Oh, I see. It's charging. This charge level. I gotcha. I gotcha. We might get remasters of prototype series, and I might get Crash Team Racing Remaster remake. Didn't they make one not too long ago? Dude, Scarface. Dude, the thing with Scarface Remaster is the soundtrack, and that has one of the best soundtracks ever. Dude, you can't stop him. Okay. I understand, Mr. Hammond. Never played Crash Team Rumble, so I wouldn't know. Ah, gotcha. Oh, he just said don't shoot the things. Oops. There you go. Invisible Wall. I'd say the new Tomb Raider is good from what I saw. I haven't played it yet. But which new Tomb Raider? There's two of them. That's what I want to know. When he was saying, "Oh, you should like the new Tomb Raider game," I'm like, I don't. Which one? No, give me that shotgun. Ooh, got me good. Jurassic Park is a perfect example of just because we can doesn't mean we should. Exactly. You think the world would understand that, but no. But everyone's entitled, right? I got rights to do this. I got to do this. I can do that. No. Damn, they massacred me. This is still way better than the Genesis version, by the way. Way better. Clever girl. Exactly. Good one, BC. Yes. Clever girl. They spit on me. Bye. Not that clever. I can't harness their scalp or anything. Or their skin. Or a shield. Alright, let's see here. Oh, okay. This still sucks though. The only Jurassic Park game I was ever... Look at that big mosquito I exploded. I wish I could do that in real life. Like... Die. Part 2. Part 2? Holy shit. I'll show you one thing after this. I'll be right back. Food is here. Oh, thanks, Daryl. What are we having? Oh, bad news on the food front on my end. I went to my usual pizza place, right? You remember that slice I showed you not too long ago in the Coney Island? That beautiful slice. I think the people who ran the pizzeria left because uh there were I think they were Albanian or Italian, white, right? And then today they weren't there. There were Hispanic guys there. I'm like, okay, and that family is always there. The mom is there, the father's there, and the two brothers. Not there anymore. So I'm like, what's happening here? And I noticed some of the things changed. Like they took some of the things off the wall and all that stuff. And I go, did they leave? I'm like, oh, I hope everything's okay. So I ordered two slices, thinking, all right, maybe they're here temporarily or something. I don't know. Family emergency. I hope, I hope it's not a family emergency, but at the same time, I hope it is because that gives me a reason why they're not there. So I had two slices. Nope, didn't like the didn't like the pizza. It tastes like generic fucking shit. When I say generic, I mean they probably bought some fucking bullshit tomato sauce and just copied a recipe and that's it. I can taste generic fucking pizza. And that was generic fucking pizza. I didn't like it. It was not the same thing as I always had. And I was pissed. I'm like, are you seriously taking that shit away from me? But there's another pizzeria right down the block that has way better pizza. Absolutely way better pizza. But this one, man, it was cheaper though. It was cheaper. Two slices for $5. You can't beat that shit, man. Bug Zapper, yes. What was holding back the release of Jurassic Park Operation Genesis from re-release? IP probably. I have no idea. I don't even know what that is. Also, no Crash Team Racing game. You're most likely thinking of Crash Team Racing Nature Food remake of the original made by Activision. I'm talking about the sequels. Oh, okay. I forgot about that. Gas station pizza tasted like it. Can we talk about the McDonald's CEO taste test video? Yes, we can watch that next. Actually, after this. Oh, jump on your. that was hilarious. That was hilarious. That whole taste test. I had McDonald's today, even though I shouldn't have McDonald's. I was starving. Killed by mosquito. Anyways, I want to show you something real quick, and then we'll get to that video. So, I want you to see something. This was Jurassic Park 2 on a Super Nintendo. Just it was like a Big Mac, and medium fries and a Coca-Cola. That's it. That's it. Coca-Cola tastes much better McDonald's. I don't know how or why, but I think they said there's a reason why Coca-Cola tastes better McDonald's. It just does. Now check this out. This is a Super Nintendo game. I remember seeing this in the magazines and I couldn't believe it. And then I rented this game and I saw this shit. I'm like, this is not a Super Nintendo game. Look at this.
InGen must be eliminated. I will have control of Jurassic Park. As we speak, my men are on their way.
I could not believe this was Super Nintendo. I thought it was like a 3DO game at first.
Have your scientists ready to go immediately? Prepare for drop! Go! Go! Go!
That's nuts, dude. For a Super Nintendo game, I was floored. The chaos continues. One player, of course. Wraith, have you heard of the city area in New York that's presumed Little Mexico? I think it's either Sunset Lark, I mean probably Park, or East Harlem, East 116th Street. Its cultural core is between 2 and 3rd Avenue. So that's East Side. Can you die? Thank you. This game plays much better than the other two. Coca-Cola actually comes in metal containers for McDonald's as opposed to cardboard with plastic liners that holds up the syrup. Yes, yes, that's what I heard. Like it doesn't dilute the flavor or something like that. He committed. Look at that. He took his own life. Stupid girl. Yeah, so that's why the Coca-Cola tastes different. They get the elite Coca-Cola, and us other schmucks get the regular Coca-Cola. Doesn't McDonald's have proprietary method for dispensing Coca-Cola or something like that? Something like that, yes. No wonder, because I had this Coca-Cola today with the meal. I usually shouldn't have soda. But damn, dude. It was just I was like it felt like it was the first time tasting Coca-Cola. And let me tell you something too. Um it's a good, you know how they put a shit ton of ice in that Coca-Cola? That's actually a good thing. I'll tell you why. Because if you want pure Coca-Cola, or just should I say a full amount of Coca-Cola, you get a bottle, right? No ice. But that's a good thing McDonald's does that, because in a way, yes, you're paying for half the cola, because they'll only fill up to the half, not even half. It's mostly ice, right? But health-wise, that's pretty good, because you're getting half the cola, which means less of that crap going inside you. However, price-wise, it sucks. Yes, the ice cubes make a huge difference. So if you think about it, okay, you're getting half the cola, which you shouldn't be getting a full cup anyways, because that's a lot of cola. But at the same time, you're paying more for less. So it sucks. But oh well. I usually mix my soda with water anyways. You know, can't have too much sugar. They get metal containers that holds Coke as opposed to the syrup mixed with carbonated water. Yes. Yes. See? It's like pure. Is it just Coca-Cola, or is it all their sodas? You know, like Hi-C, Orange Lava Blast, Sprite, and all that. Is it all of them, or is it just Coca-Cola? Anyways, I'm gonna find a video so you can watch. Boom, 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 boom. Oops, sorry. Sorry. I'm just looking for it. Oh, I like this. Hold on. All right, let's watch this right here. Okay. Let's go to Rock Block, because these games kind of suck. Just Coke. Okay, their Hi-C is pretty elite. Y'all, the Hi-C Orange Blast. Ooh, I likes, sir. I likes. I'm eating bluefin tuna string beans and coleslaw blackberry tea. I can give you some Bixby, but I don't want to. What's Bixby? Yeah, let me get a liter of cola. And my favorite Coke is the Mexican Coke with cane sugar. Oh my god, that is the best Coke. Do you know if the McDonald's Coke has the cane sugar Coke or is it just the plain syrup? It's the plain syrup one. Yeah, you said that holds the syrup. Yeah, okay. Dude, imagine if Coca-Cola had gave McDonald's. If I were McDonald's, I'll ask Coca-Cola. I'll make a deal. Like, give us the original Coca-Cola recipe from like when it was first invented. Sell us that. Sell us that recipe, and then we'll have exclusive rights. And then you can Coca-Cola can say, you can only get this in McDonald's. You know how much their fucking stocks will go up. Both companies. Same thing with all the sodas, Sprite and whatever they sell there, Hi-C and all that shit. Anyways, let's see here. McDonald's food tastes like cardboard. If it's if it's lukewarm, yes, because lukewarm McDonald's sucks. Fresh McDonald's, I'm talking about straight off the grill or wherever they store their fucking burgers. It's pretty good, but the fries are always the best when it's from the fucking fryer, straight from the fryer. When they put in that big pile and then they put their salt in, or you ask for no salt, which means it has to be fresh. So that's what I get, no salt. And oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Same thing goes for Burger King. Same thing. You get their fries straight from the fryer. Oh man, I don't think cane sugar cola exists anymore. Sadly, years back it was changed for profit margins to fructose. Really? So no more Mexican Coke? Wait, Coca Cola cannot give the true original formula to cocaine. Well, not that one. You know what I mean? Like the one after that, I guess. Why does it say I have no viewers here? Fucking YouTube. Refresh. Still the same thing. Hold on. Yeah, and these assholes want me to give them my ID for like, oh, if you want to make money, I'm like, you're not giving me the views I want. So, anyways, fresh chicken fries from BK are also damn good. Yes, yes. If you eat from Tokyo McDonald's, it's really good. They got burgers that you've never seen before. That's true. That's very true. I want to go to different McDonald's around the world. I know you have so many people that make videos of that, but I want to do that for myself personally. So, yeah. PB Cola, Pablo Escobar, the Escobar edition, only sold in Colombia. I mean, I'll try the cocaine one if it's good. I want to try the McPizza. Yeah. Oh man, the McPizza. My grandmother loved her Coca Cola, especially the Coke slushies. Oh my goodness, Coke slushies or Coke floats too, but slushies or any soda slushies are the fucking shit during the summertime. Oh my goodness, that's what I do during the summer. I can't do it because I really can't have soda like I used to. Man, it was so good. I bet the ingredients are better in UK. Yes, because Europe has a better policy on what they put in their food. So you know how they have red number five and yellow this and that and cereals and candies. They don't have that over there. They have much stricter guidelines for their food, which we should have, but people don't want that. Anyways, let's watch this right now. Tell me what you guys think.
With Chris K here, you've heard about it. Here it is, the Big Arch. This is something that we have tested already. It's in Portugal, Germany, Canada. I love this product. It is so good. I'm going to do a tasting right now, but I'm going to eat this for my lunch, just so you know. So here we go. First, holy cow. God, that is a big burger. We've got a very unique kind of sesame
and poppy? That looks stupid.
poppy sort of bun on it. We've got 2 quarter-pound patties, a delicious Big Arch sauce, and of course some lettuce. So, oh, there's so much going on with this.
The big pizza was discontinued because it took too long to get out. They placed a fry box there, but it's kind of empty.
To it. Oh, there's also some crispy onions on here as well. I see those kind of coming
Today,
out.
my friend was telling me
All right,
on how
moment
he
of
asked for
truth.
extra Oreos in the McFlurry, and I was shocked that I didn't know. 50 cents more? Ooh.
That is so good. That's a big bite for a big arch. It's
No, it's not. That's a big. What are you, like 5 years
Only
old?
McDonald's could do this
Take a
type of
fucking
burger,
bite like a
but
man,
also
damn it.
is unlike anything else on our menu.
You asked me to
It's
do
a
that, you're gonna see
delicious
the
product.
biggest
You know,
fucking
you've
bite. Like,
got
damn,
sort of
Rafe, like,
cheeses and
did
the
you eat
gooiness,
before?
but those
Like
crispy
today or
onions as
something?
well
Like,
give a nice texture.
do they
And of
feed
course,
you or
we've got
something?
the pickles. So,
Are you
I'm
being
gonna
kept
enjoy the rest of
prisoner?
my lunch, but
Half
big
the burger
arch,
would be gone if I had that
try it
bite.
when you can get it.
He's got shoulders like a woman, and posture like one too. Yeah, a bite like a man. That dude got a clean cut. He does. He does. He probably secretly hates it. Yeah, it doesn't look like he likes it. It's like, this is a very delicious burger. Because listen. Any person in the world, if they taste a good burger, they're not quiet about it, or they don't shut the fuck up about it. If you taste a good burger, you go, damn, that's fucking good. Wow. Ooh. You know, you will let people know it's a good burger. But he's like, this is quite good. No. Like he's watching an episode of fucking Downton Abbey or something. That tiny bite I can't take seriously. I know. I can't. Let's go back to that bite. Let's see. Look at that. he's like, he's like that look is like Oh look, like Mr. Rogers hated those sweaters. I actually like the Mr. Rogers look. I would never wear that myself, but I do a better job as CEO than this guy. You're telling me. So good you make me want to slap your mom. Exactly. I know where that's from, Alejandro. It tastes so good, make you want to slap your mama. That's the kind of burger like, like if someone goes, can I have a bite? No, it's my burger. Dairy Queen CEO did a similar video to mock this guy. Look, oh, I'm gonna do that, and Burger King, and Wendy's. Let's see. CEO burger. Yeah, this is Burger King right here.
Not bad, right?
Only one thing missing. A napkin.
See, that's a bite. And you can take a look at his face too. See, that's how you hold a burger. You hold a burger like you want to eat it. Not like the McDonald's CEO, like he's fucking holding a fucking cup of tea and a tampon. He's holding a burger like a fucking man. Take that big bite. He's like, okay.
Not
Good.
bad, right?
Only one thing missing. A napkin.
Nah, fuck that. How was it? Fuck the napkin. How was it? Flame grilling since 1954. I kind of want that thing. This is A&W right here. A&W. I haven't tried A&W. I don't think I've ever tried A&W, but I will very soon. Make a tweet saying, take a bite like a man. I will, Chaos. I will. You all hear about the elderly man who won his TM case for his BBQ phrased tenderism? Good for him. No, I never heard of that. CEO is a hard job, but you don't have to dress the part all the time. You can do casual wear if you want it. If you own a business, if I were CEO, if I were a millionaire and own my own business, I would dress like a fucking man. And like, I'm not saying they don't. I'm saying like I'm a very important man. I know it's not the same as being executive or CEO of Microsoft or or IBM, but I would dress like, dude, I would wear fucking Armani suits. I wear a nice Rolex. I dress like I'm fucking important. Not like I'm going to buy fucking stamps at the fucking post office or something. If you have the money, then fucking spend it. Like I would dress the part, dude. Seriously. CEO, it has to be two-handed burger. Do you guys use two hands or one hand for a burger? Or it depends. And yeah, that's a bite. Yeah, that's a bite. It was AEW, not Dairy Queen. CEOs have to dress the part and set the tone of the office. Exactly. The McDonald's CEO tells me are you ready to go pick fucking daisies and flowers? No, I'm not ready, dude. Burger King CEO tells me, okay, food is our business, and we want to appease to our customers with our good food. That says something. Well, he was wearing an apron, but you can tell under he's wearing a nice shirt, nice watch. This guy, I guess, like he's going, like he's going to take his daughter's soccer camp or something. I don't know. But anyways, let's watch what this dude has to say.
Alan from A&W
By the way, I love the way the fries are in like a fry basket.
here with, you heard about it, here it is, the Teen Burger. We love this burger product, which most people call a burger. I'm going to do a tasting right now, but this is actually my lunch. So let's see what we got going on here. Look at that. It has a
It doesn't look too appetizing. The Burger King burger looked way better. This looks like something I would make, but hey, I gotta wait till I try it, right?
unique bread that some people would call a bun, but really
It is a bun. Unless it's brioche. Hey, give me that brioche. I'm good.
the star is what's inside. I mean, we've got the lettuce, which is green, and pickles, which make it taste pickly, and the teen sauce, the iconic teen sauce. So this thing is packed. I'm sorry.
What the hell is a teen
I don't
sauce?
even know how to attack it. I guess with my mouth. Here we go. Moment of truth.
He's using his fingertips though. You gotta use your whole, you gotta palm that shit like the Burger King CEO. He palmed that shit with 2 hands. And also, not a good sign that, hold on, not a good sign that the patty isn't that big. You have much more lettuce and tomatoes than the meat. The bun is bigger than the meat. So the bottom bun is bigger. Nah, that's, I'm sure it might taste good. I've never tried AEW to be honest. Or at least I don't remember. But this doesn't look, again, this looks like something I could make.
Which make it taste pickly. And the teen sauce, the iconic.
It has to
teen
have
sauce.
a two-handed burger,
So
the
this
kind of
thing is
that fills your
packed.
hands.
I'm sorry.
Exactly.
That was a little.
That is
don't even
bullshit.
know how to
If Red
attack
Robin
it.
CL didn't do a video, then that explains why they're failing so
My
badly
mouth.
right now.
Here we go.
What's bad about Red Robin? I never tried
Moment
it.
of truth.
Do they still have the bottomless fries? Hey, stop procrastinating
No,
and
I'm
bite. Bite it. I know, right?
Got a little bit of bacon. That is a big bite of a teen burger.
Okay,
And they're
that's
just
a bite.
$4.99 from now until March 11th.
Ooh,
So
$5.
Go to A&W and get a teen burger when you can. And Chris, I invite you to join me for lunch. Just you, me, and a couple of teen burgers. See you at lunch, Chris.
It'd be funny if you said, just you and me and a couple of teens. I mean, burgers. So that's Wendy's. All right, let's see.
Our square burger,
Okay, let's go to Wendy's right here. Right here.
these fresh, never frozen beef, our Applewood smoked bacon,
Okay, I love Wendy's, but it doesn't look like the most appetizing burger. That looks like a sad burger. Look how sad that burger is, man. That looks like they just plopped it in there. I think it looks fine. Red Robin is fine to eat, but they are financially failing. Oh, really? I didn't know that. The last time I had AEW was about 25 to 26 years. Damn, dude. Wow. I want to try it where they have the chilled mug. I know I know where they have AEW restaurants, actual restaurants, where they offer you a chilled mug. So when it's hot outside, if it's iced tea or whatever, they give you a nice glass mug, which I want to get. And then just fucking, I love a fucking good mug. You know what I mean? Like a good fucking mug. Mug of beer, mug of iced tea. I don't give a fuck. Or water. I want mug. Mug. Give me that word. Mug. A mug of juice or something. But typically water. I love my water. That mug, chilled like that, shoo, man. I had Wendy's burger for lunch today. It was great. What kind of burger though? Baconator? No kidding. That looks pathetic. Yeah, look how awful this burger looks from Wendy's, man. Again, I love Wendy's. I really do.
our brand new bun,
That shit looks fucking
square-
sad, dude. I'm not saying it'll taste as good, but I can make a burger that looks 1,000 times better than that shit.
Burger cooked on a flat grill, amazing,
That looks like dog shit. Sorry.
absolutely wonderful. That's a burger.
That's a bite. Yeah, all right, that's a bite, but still, it looks like crap, man.
This is exactly the way a great hamburger should be. You got to top it off with the fries and Frosty.
All right, now you're just showing off with the fries and frosty, because a lot of people do that. I don't do that personally. Do you guys put your fries in the frosty? A frosted mug is essential for a good drinking experience. Amen. You ain't lying, Metal Man. You ain't lying. I'd have a few successful franchise owners present with me, and maybe a recent new trained employee lay out the order and describe the sandwich for hype, quality, and assurance, plus hamburger and back. Right, that makes sense. Just a single with cheese and ketchup only on. Okay. No. So, a burger for me obviously has to be the patty. I always tell this people, you want to taste a really good burger, make sure you taste the hamburger first. Bun and meat. That's it. If you taste that bun and meat and it tastes good, like, oh, this is pretty good, then that's a good burger. Because a good burger doesn't need much. But if you put cheese and lettuce and whatever you want in your burger, ketchup and mayo and mustard, whatever the fuck you want, I prefer lettuce, crispy lettuce, not that dog shit lettuce Burger King has. Crispy green lettuce, and I give that to Wendy's because they give you crispy green lettuce. Crispy lettuce and raw onions. Oh, I love my raw onions. And cheese, ketchup. Yeah, and maybe some bacon, but I'm talking about fast food though. Wendy's and many other big joints now have shrunk the burger buns. Yeah, it sucks. McDonald's needs to get leaf lettuce back, man. I used to pay extra for leaf lettuce and tomatoes on my cheeseburgers. I didn't know they had leaf lettuce. Or maybe I don't remember that. To me, a good burger comes from an old school diner. Yes, I was just gonna mention that, Metal Man. You want to know the best burgers out there? Diner burgers. Diner burgers are without a doubt the best ones you can get because I don't know where they get their meat, but it's fucking good. It's good. Now, I'm not saying it's the best, but it's damn good. And you always get a burger that looks like a burger. They're not gonna give you that crap. That Wendy's burger looks fucking awful. I don't know. If I were that Wendy's executive or the CEO, I would go, listen, I'm not doing this shoot if I'm eating this burger. What is this? Give me a burger. Like, give me a fucking, like, something to be proud of. At least, could he at least get a fucking Dave's Triple or something? Or the Ultimate Baconator? Like, give me something like that. It looks like he got just, it's like, he's like, let me get a double hamburger and make sure you cooked it and then leave it out for like 8 hours and give it to me when I'm ready to eat it. No. They had leaf lettuce for the salads back then, but they scrapped it. Damn. Just looked, Red Robin stock price is down 90% since 2020. Wow. They gotta bring back bottomless fries. I tell you that. I never had it, but I heard about that. And they'd pair it with fries fresh from deep. Oh my goodness. I want to try. Has anybody tried Steak and Shake? Because they use beef tallow for their fries, and I seriously want to try that. They don't have any Steak and Shakes around here, as long as I know. We have a Shake Shack, we have a Smash Burger, but Burger King and McDonald's and Wendy's, but there's no Steak and Shake. I would love to have fries where they cook beef tallow. That's how I cook my potatoes. Last time I had Dave Single years ago, they were still good. Steak and Shake is below mid. All the ones here closed. Really? Damn, dude. Yeesh. I don't have Steak and Shake, but they use beef tallow though. Anyways, let's go to Wendy's again.
Excellent.
Look at that shit. Burger King, man. Look at that. First of all, you can tell that's a big ass burger, right? That lettuce looks pretty fucking good. That burger is packed. When it comes half wrapped like that, Looks good. Nice coloring. Look, okay, look at the burger he has, right? It looks appetizing. Now look at the Wendy's burger. Look at that difference. That is crazy, man. It looks like someone sat on the Wendy's CEO burger, and the Burger King burger was just looks so far superior. Second Shake's chicken fingers were the real gem there. Really, White Castle gives me the runs. Tried it several times in Vegas. White Castle's pretty good, but I wouldn't go there through my own volition. You know, if it's like 2 a.m. and I'm drunk and everything else is closed, yeah, I'll get White Castle. Culver's has the best fast food burger out of the place I've tried. Really. So if I've never had Culver's, 1 out of 10, how much you think I'll enjoy it? Look at that bite. Ooh.
Not bad, right?
Only one thing missing. A napkin.
Chris K here with, you've heard about it. Here it is, the Big Arch.
See, he doesn't even look that. He just sounds that excited. It's like, you heard about it. Here it is, the Big Arch. That Burger King CEO was like, he's like, the Burger King CEO was like, man, give me that fucking burger right here. Give me that motherfucker right.
Not bad, right?
See?
Only one thing missing. A napkin.
Chris K here with, you've heard about it. We've got some lettuce. So, there's so much going on with this. First of all,
It looks fucking flat too. Again, that doesn't look appetizing. It looks flat as fuck. I have to try it though. You know, I feel like trying it on Friday. Maybe I'll bring back my food shorts. Remember the shorts I used to have with the food and the pizza slices? Maybe I'll bring that back.
try to get this thing. I don't even know how to attack it. Got so much to it. Oh, there's also some crispy onions on here as well. I see those kind of coming out.
Crispy onions,
All right,
right?
the moment of truth. That is so good. That's a big bite for a big arch. It's
I'm a big boy.
distinctively McDonald's. Only McDonald's could do this type of burger, but it also
I'm not arguing with that.
was unlike anything else on our menu. It's a delicious product. You know, you've got sort of the cheeses and the
I'm gonna try that Friday.
gooiness, but those crispy onions as well gives a nice texture. And of course, we've got the pickles. So I'm going to enjoy
You
the
love
rest of my
Culver's. You
lunch,
give it an 8 or 9
but
out of 10.
Big
All
Arch,
right, I'll
try it when you get
I'll
it.
see BC soon enough. I'll see. That is a man bite Burger King. Yup, that looks like shit McDonald's. It does. But the worst thing is that burger still looks better than Wendy's. Carl's Jr. needs to come back with their supermodel commercial slogan. If it doesn't get all over the place, doesn't belong in your face. Ooh, the BK Have It Your Way slogan for played out big time. Yes, McDonald's CEO looks like yeah, he does look like a Kamala voter. Hey, what's up, Raz? I was gonna just drop in to say hi. Hope you're all having a great night. Peace out. Take care, Raz. Just talking about cheeseburgers and all, but hope you're doing well. Hope everything's fine with you. But have a good night, man. Thanks for stopping by. Just to say hi. Appreciate it. The McDonald's CEO looks like a 140-pound weakling. He looks like the Ned Flanders of CEOs. What's up, Theo? How's it going? Not yet, but tomorrow I will, because I've been busy this whole week. How about you? How are you enjoying it, Theo? By the way, out of the 3 burger joints, Wendy's, McDonald's, and Burger King, which one is your favorite? Definitely fast food. Definitely fast food. I hear Culver's is a strong choice. Is it still fast food or more of a higher diner place? So again, look at the Wendy's burger. It looks atrocious. That looks like, seriously, looks atrocious. Look at that, man. Like, look at that. If you handed me that shit, right, I would be like, what is this? Ugh. Then look at McDonald's, right? Pretty much a similar. Well, actually, it looks a lot better. it's still rough looking, but it looks way better than the Wendy's one. And then the Burger King. Like, that's why I call him the king. Look at that. Look at that. See? That looks big. You can tell it looks big.
Not bad, right?
Very colorful, hearty. It looks like a burger, man. It just does. Burger King, yup. Culver's is ran like Chick-fil-A in almost every way. Chick-fil-A is very, very overrated. Very overrated. I don't eat any of the burgers, but I do like McDonald's fries. You're not lying, dude. Because Five Guys, I would say, is not fast food chain. No, those are like higher end burger places. And dude, Five Guys is so expensive. Before we get to Five Guys, I want to show you guys something because someone mentioned the burger commercials here. Hold on, something. I want to show you my favorite burger. Let's talk about burger commercials. Give me some of your favorite burger commercials. I'll show you one of my favorites, possibly my favorite. Here we go. Let's see here. All right. Watch this. When the ingredients list was disclosed for Chick-fil-A, it was over. Straight bad and harmful ingredient. Yes. You don't a chicken sandwich should not have at least 50 fucking ingredients. Sorry. Anyways, here we go.
I got a fever and inflammation, that's what I got. You turn the heat.
That looks awesome.
Like
And the burger too.
call out the engine, ring up the station. I am on the spot.
The Southwest Patty Melt with jalapenos, pepper jack cheese, and spicy Santa Fe sauce.
Love burns you up the most, like it on
The classic just got a whole lot hotter.
baby. I like it hot.
The Southwest Patty Melt. New at Carl's Jr. and Hardee's.
I generally don't like Carl's Jr.'s or Hardee's, but I would eat that. I would eat that. And a sandwich. No, but no jalapenos though. Yeah, we were a country. Yeah, we were a country once. No kidding. Take me back. Take me back. Yeah, dude. Ugh. There's another one here. Hold on.
I love going all natural. It just makes me feel better. Nothing between me.
My dude knows. I'll do the same thing. Watch.
Nothing between
Yep.
me and my 100% all natural, juicy, grass-fed beef.
Introducing the all-natural burger. The
Damn, that's a. Ooh, that burger looks fucking fine. Damn.
first ever in fast food. With no antibiotics, no added hormones, and no steroids. Only at Carl's Jr.
Really? But I didn't like the Carl's Jr. No, wait. Oh, I'm sorry. I got confused. I'm thinking about Checkers. Checkers is what I have here, and I don't like Checkers. It's very greasy and just it's not bad, but it's definitely mid. I don't think I've tried Carl's Jr.'s. Would smash. Would smash burger, yes. Sexy was everywhere. WWF was overdoing it, but great. Yep, would. I think you mean would. Did somebody say would? I used to eat the monster burgers until I found out it was over 1,500 calories. Damn, dude. Well, this is the kind of food you don't eat every day. You know, you kind of treat yourself to this. You can eat it maybe twice, maybe 3 times a month. That's it. No kidding. I would eat that burger. Yeah, sure. The burger. Is Freddy's Burgers any good? I never heard of Freddy's Burgers. Freddy's Burgers? Oh, there's another one. Hold on.
Booking.com has all kinds of stays. For those
No.
who love family resorts.
I've always had a love affair with food. I think I've tasted every flavor imaginable. But there's something about the Western bacon. It reminds me.
Okay, you know what's the sexiest thing about this commercial? Is do you hear the burger when she bites it? I think that's the sexiest part. Listen to it one more time.
There's something about the Western bacon.
I love that sound.
It reminds me of being in high school, sneaking out before dinner to savor that sweet, spicy sauce, and leaving no evidence behind.
The Hardee's Western Bacon Thick Burger.
Whoa, that looks fucking good. Woo, let's see. You got bacon, American cheese, big ass patty, 2 big ass onion rings, and some barbecue sauce. That actually is legit. I would get that. Freddy's Steak Burgers, based on pics, it looks like Steak and Shake copycat. Oh, I don't see fast food clippings in the mail anymore. I know, man. You all too. Just me. I think if you want actual coupons, you have to get the Sunday paper. The Sunday paper usually has all the coupons and everything. Spike TV commercials, yeah. When it crunches, how it is. Yeah, all I know is like, I love that sound, dude. Love that sound. You ever seen the Murder Burger? No, what's that? Get me an acoustic sound making job for TV or film. Would love recording sounds all day playing dog. Me too. I want to do that. I sometimes get fast food coupons in the mail. How? You know what I miss? Getting those coupons from McDonald's. Like, you know, they get a little booklet. Do they still do those or no? All fast food coupons have moved to apps, basically. Yeah. I tell people this all the time. People bitch about, like, you know, those TikTok videos where they go, oh, this is why I don't get McDonald's. Why is it you don't have to pay $16 for a Big Mac and a soda and fries? Come on, McDonald's. Idiot. That's what the app is for. You can save so much fucking money if you use the app. You can easily get a burger and a Big Mac and fries for like $6-7 for both. And you get that soda somewhere else. Fuck apps. Oh. Well, the thing is with apps, I have 2 apps, Burger King and McDonald's. That's it. But I don't go crazy. First of all, when the apps ask me for an email, I give them the dummy email. They ask for my name, give them a dummy name. I usually give them Derek Jeter or Scott Baio. You know what I mean? It's shit they won't fucking know. Something like Homer Simpson, Peter Griffin, whatever. Fake number 123456 or something from Home Alone. With the area code, of course. Yeah, I don't give them all information. Even the location, I give them like 2 zip codes away from where I am. Are they actually good, Wraith? What, the apps? Are you talking about the apps? Let's see. I want you guys to see something real quick. Tell me this isn't you, or this is me too.
I'm glad McDonald's got them motherfucking food on sale, because now McDonald's be fucking up and having the nerve.
Oh, hold on. Let me read that real quick. I thought you could receive links. It's for the Murder Burger. Oh, just I'll look it up. I'll look it up. Man, Derek Jeter really loves the Nuggets. Some tech we're gonna write. Well, Derek Jeter's gonna Derek Jeter's is come by in 5 minutes to pick up a Big Mac and the 6-piece nuggets. This is the second time he's here this week. Anyways, listen to my man Hugh over here. I do this. I'm guilty of this too. So listen to it.
Man, I'm glad McDonald's got them motherfucking food on sale, because now McDonald's be fucking up and having the nerve to have salads at McDonald's. Who the fuck want a goddamn salad from fucking McDonald's? You've been selling hamburgers all these goddamn years. Now you want to fucking trick me with a fucking salad? What the fuck I'm gonna have? A beautiful, beautiful, golden, meaty, full fucking Big Mac, sauce running down, onions and pickles dripping down the fucking side, and you want to trick me with a pussy-ass salad with 5 acres of lettuce and 1 peanut and a cranberry on it, bitch? Who the fuck you think I am? Would you like to try one of our sensational salads? No.
No, he's not dead.
You give me that delicious Big Mac with that special sauce oozing off of it. When I bite into that motherfucker, the sauce running down my hand, and I suck it all the way up. And I get a little on my shirt. I don't scratch it off. I just suck that shit up.
That's what I do.
How dare you, McDonald's?
I'm the same way. I'm like, with the Big Mac sauce. Wendy's has good salads. I don't know about now. Yeah, Wendy's did have good salads, to be honest, but I rather make my own salad. Do you know what I mean? Like I can make a better salad at home. I can't make the same type of burger at home with McDonald's or Wendy's or whatever. So I agree with this guy. Yes. What do you think of Jeff Dunham? Jeff Dunham's pretty funny. I haven't heard from him in a while. So, but this guy, yeah, one more time.
Acres of lettuce and 1 peanut and a cranberry on it, bitch. Who the fuck you think I am? Would you like to try one of our sensational salads? No. You give me that delicious Big Mac with that special sauce oozing off of it. When I bite into that motherfucker, the sauce running down my hand, and I suck it all the way up.
That's what I did today, actually, because I had a Big Mac and it went on my thumb. I'm like, okay, like that. Let's see. Let's go back to burgers.
Will somebody take me?
No. Let's see here.
How can you tell if you're looking at a real Texan? Some say it's the boots. Others say the hat. But the real way is the buns.
Again with that sound, man. Again.
Introducing the authentic Texas Toast Bacon Cheese Thick Burger with thick grilled Texas toast.
Damn, that looks so fucking good. The burger and her. Read Scary Movie 6 has offended these punk ass kids. Comedy's back. Oh, the because of the pronoun bullshit? Yeah. Yeah. I like Ahmed the Dead Terrorist. Oh yeah, I remember him. I haven't seen him for a long time. Well, Jeff is the only one doing ventriloquism. You know who I like? I like this puppet dude. He's called Edgar. He makes fun of liberals. If you guys want to see that, we can show you some of Edgar stuff. He's really funny. He goes to like actual like liberal and leftist like protesting. He asks them questions and he makes fun of them. So, because I used to love Triumph the Insult comic. He was fucking hilarious, but unfortunately he flipped. Jeff, okay. My friend put me on requesting for gobble gobble gobble. Yes. My friend put me on requesting for Big Mac sauce back then to use on your food. If you ask after you get your order in hand, most of the time you get it for free to keep moving. Have to pay otherwise. Oh, yeah, you can get it on the side because sometimes because they go crazy sometimes. Even when you ask for light Big Mac sauce, they put a lot. I'm like, dude, I just want a little bit, dude. Relax. Because if you don't put light, they drown that shit. And I know some of you probably like that. I don't. Like, I love the Big Mac sauce, but not that much. Where like it dilutes everything else because it's very salty. It's a lot of sodium in that. So there's that. Anyways. Look, everyone, Gabo is coming. Let's see. How about this one?
Come in.
Hey.
Wow. You look really nice.
Thanks. Aren't you getting ready?
What do you mean?
I thought you said we were going out for a steak dinner.
We are.
The Carl's Jr. charbroiled steak sandwich. Tender sirloin topped with...
I mean, I take her to steak dinner. It's no problem. How about, let's see, Paris Hilton commercial? She was in that? I never found her that attractive, to be honest. Ooh, someone had commercial.
Things are happening at Burger King. We got some new salads on the menu. We're gonna do a little role play. I just need a volunteer.
Me.
Okay, Selma.
Welcome to Burger King.
5 garden fresh salads, please.
Good choice.
Do you have a garden fresh salad?
Absolutely.
Give it to me, baby.
I would simply like a chicken, apple, and cranberry salad. Dressing on the side.
Dressing on the side. That's not a problem.
The new garden fresh salads and wraps.
If you make a series of Salma Hayek doing this, I go to Burger King a lot more. I'm kidding. Let's see here. What's this commercial?
What's more American than a cheeseburger? This cheeseburger, loaded with a hot dog and potato chips. In the hands of all-American model Samantha Hoops. In a hot tub. In a pickup truck, driven by an American bull rider. On an aircraft carrier. Under the gaze of Lady Liberty. As she admires the most American thick burger. With a split hot dog and kettle-cooked potato chips on a fresh-baked bun. New at Carl's Jr. and Hardee's.
I kind of want to try that. I remember this commercial. This commercial is awesome. Jim Gaffigan's jokes go wild when he gets into especially about discussing drugs. Lucky bastard. Boob sell burgers. Hey, you're not lying, dude. Also, this place looks very familiar. New York, New York. Anyways, let's go to Murder Burger. Okay. Someone said Murder Burger. Most dangerous burger stand in Los Angeles? Murder Burger. Is this what you're talking about, dude? Which one? Which Murder Burger? Murder Killer. Okay. A once great city. Once great city. Yeah. Once upon a time. Let me see here. Murder Burger, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Theo is saying Murder Burger. But who makes the Murder Burger? Let's... Hold on. He's not gonna... No. I visit the last burger chef left. Could have been the biggest burger chain of all time. I doubt it. See, the smaller burger chains, you have to really try and see if if you know, because if to see if they're that much better than the fast food ones, because fast food is just that, fast food. Fast food is in its name just something that's quick to give, you know. So just here's your burger, go. But if you wait for your burger, if you want to wait for that, then it's worth all the money. All the money. By the way, I've been watching Prison Break. Rewatching Prison Break. Fucking hilarious. The show isn't hilarious, but there are certain scenes that just makes me laugh. Heart Attack Grill in Vegas looks interesting. Now, if I was in Vegas, I would visit Heart. Well, you know what? Since you guys mentioned it, let's go. Let's go right. Oh, I know I misspelled heat. Heat Attack. Whoops. Let's see. Beard meets food. He's everywhere, isn't he? Let's see here. Miss Hunter eats. No. Nope. He's gonna flag me. Let's go Nikado Avocado. Okay. Eric the Electric. No, he's gonna flag me. She's Korean, so I won't understand her. I'll go with this dude right here. Let's try Who Eats. Yeah.
Bet you can't run as fast as T-Mobile. Bet you I can. Well, you better pick it up, because T-Mobile now has the.
By the way, Scrubs is back.
Watch this. I'm okay.
Sorry, you put ads on my stream. I'm gonna mute them.
Another episode of UA Eats. I'm UA, and this is our last day in Vegas on this trip, and we are here in downtown Vegas. We're here on the famous Fremont Street, and it's kind of cool here. I
We
mean, it's
conversed about
definitely a
Prison
different
Break last
vibe
time I
from
was
the
on.
Vegas
You
trip.
mentioned
I think,
24 was
you know, obviously
iconically
still a
better.
touristy
Yes.
place, but you know, I think
Yes,
oftentimes people
as
focus mostly on the Strip, and Fremont Street kind of
in
gets
terms of
forgotten a little
quality,
bit, and yeah, here's kind
in terms
like a
of
more outdoors,
consistency and
kinda like a
quality,
Times
24 is
Square
better.
vibe, which is kind of interesting. But you know,
the
it's a
first
Times
season of
Square vibe, so
24,
of course, this
I'm
is
sorry, of
still
Prison Break,
tourist central, even if it's not the
quite
Las Vegas
possibly
Strip,
the best,
still tourist
greatest
central,
first
so we're
season
here
of any
to
show
eat
I've
at
ever
the
seen.
famous, or I guess you can say
That
the
includes
infamous
Sopranos
Heart
and Breaking
Grill,
Bad. Like,
and this place made a headline,
even
I think,
Buffy
when
and
it
Angel.
opened
That
in the
first season of Prison
2000s,
Break,
when I was growing
holy
up.
shit,
Yeah,
dude.
so this place is infamous, you might
Game
say. It's
Cheese
like
went
an
to Heart Attack
iconic,
Grill in one
tourist
episode. Yes, they
destination
did.
here in Vegas, and look,
Might have been the
you know,
Roswell.
I'm not gonna
Yes,
put
it
down,
was.
but that
It
says,
was.
if you're over 350 pounds, you eat for free. So you can
I feel
weigh
like
yourself
watching
there,
old Game Chaser
to see,
episodes,
to
but
see if it's free for you to eat here. Now, I mean, out of all the restaurants in Vegas, this is probably the most famous or the most infamous, and it's definitely.
Okay, enough of your fucking face. Come on. Sorry,
Here,
dude.
even
Damn.
Tuple bypass burger, and all sorts of yeah, political commentary. So yeah, some political humor.
Wait. What is that supposed to be? A doctor crucified in Las Vegas sign? Okay. Then when Ronald McDonald's holding the spear, like the Roman soldier, Wendy's is there. So is Colonel Sanders and Burger King. I think that's Bob's Big Boy. Who's the guy with the snow cone, with the cone nose? I forget which burger joint that guy's from. I forget. Yeah, that guy. So Dark Angel or Buffy? Not Dark Angel. Oh, oh wait, I'm sorry. Dark Angel or Buffy? Buffy. Buffy by far. I haven't watched an episode since Billy passed. Makes me too sad. You know what's really sad, man? I've watched a few episodes since he passed. I've actually watched maybe 2 or 3, I think, 2 days ago. It's the streams that makes me sad. Because when I was watching Game Changers episode and I was cleaning like my desk, you know how some YouTube videos automatically play another one afterwards? It didn't play another Game Changers episode. It played Billy like streaming because those videos are still up. And then I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, what? And I'm like, it's not live. It's you know, it's a recording he did, obviously. because those live streams were from the Game Chasers channel, not from Billy's personal channel. He had one on his own, but he usually used the Game Chasers a Game Chasers channel. I just saw the poster Burger Nights. Anyways, and that kind of scared me for a second. I'm like, what the hell, man? But it was him, and then because I know BC was also someone who went there a lot, but I used to go to Billy streams a lot. I used to go back and forth with Jay and Billy, and then when Jay used to stream a lot, I mainly stayed on Jay's. But then I was like, I want to see what Billy's up to, and I saw what Billy's up to. It's a little different. I like it. So both have their own like things where you would enjoy the stream. So if you want more like a party kind of vibe, yeah, sure, Jay's. But if you want like a one-on-one hanging out with your friend, that's Billy's stream. And it again, both had their own positives, and I enjoyed going to Billy's right before he passed. I think he did one a month before he passed, or a month he was diagnosed. I was in that last one too. And I always enjoyed bringing up movie quotes. I always brought up Commando and The Crow, and he always imitated or read what I say. Like, he goes, "Let me tell you something about murder. It's fun. It's easy. You gonna learn all about it." And then he would go on to other like quotes of the movie. And the other one where his favorite one was the Commando one, where it was like, "Hey Sully, remember I promised to kill you last?" "Hey, yeah, Major. I lied." And then he goes back to the car. The girl's like, "What happened to Sully?" "I let him go." Oh man, I missed that. Those are the ones I can't really watch, man. I was a fixture in Billy. Yeah, you were, dude. You were Jack in the Box. Thank you, man. Jack in the Box. Okay. See, I don't think there's Jack in the Box here. World's strongest strongman dudes Brian Shaw and Eddie Hall did an okay video on this place. Protein loading Alejandro. Yeah, Protein, dude. I posted 5 links to 5 years worth of his live streams in Jay's Discord. Oh, that's awesome, dude. When I would jump in on Jay's stream was when he would get trashed late at night and say outlandish statements and arguments. Well, like what was the infamous one where he did with Rufus? Something to do with tacos, or and like, is it like a sandwich or some shit like that? And him and Rufus would go back and forth, like they were both getting heated. And then he called Chief because he needed another Mexican's opinion or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, I wish I could do streams like that, but I don't know people like that. I mean, I know people, but it's just it's if I call a friend, I'm like, "Who's this?" It's different if you see Jay calling Chief and Eric or Chris, because you know those guys. So soft shell versus hard. Yes, thank you. That's the one. Something about that. Yes, thank you. I remember that. Damn, time flies. That was like 2 years ago, I think. Hard shell taco. Yes. Something about like, is it still like what constitutes hard shell or soft? How did it start, anyways? Because is a soft shell taco the same thing as like a burrito? Because a burrito is soft, so it's the same fucking thing. It's just rolled as opposed to like being sandwiched, right? Billy streams were cool. I liked when he would talk film and have Melmore call. Yeah, that when he doxed Melmore was fucking hilarious. It was like, the number you have reached 711. It's not one all ones, but just for example, 111. It's like, holy crap. And the worst thing is, people actually called and be like, "Dude, come on, man, grow the fuck up, grow up, okay? Don't do that, man. Don't call him." And Mel was like, "Is that why I'm getting calls and texts?" Like, he got mad at Billy. I'm like, oh man, hundreds of called. Yeah, dude, Billy is lucky he didn't call someone a bit more famous and a girl. Like if he talked to, like, I don't know, like Brittany Venti or what's her name? I don't know, but just like a famous, like a female YouTuber, and it would have been fucking funny. He called like a girl YouTuber, and it's like, oh, like Vera Dark or something like that. I mean, it's just like, holy shit. The poop argument Jay had with Rufus was great. Well, okay, that I understand because my take on that whole poop thing was that it's not that Mexicans or Hispanic people do that. I mean, they're used to doing that, but that's because of the bad plumbing in those countries. Because you can't flush things down the toilet like you can here. Here, you can flush down a fucking alligator, right? And whoosh. But the plumbing in those countries like Mexico and South America, it's not well done like it is in America. And some places have such weak plumbing, like you have no choice but to put your wipings in the garbage can. I've been in places like that. I don't like it, but it's better than having no toilet. It's better than having a backed up toilet. I understand that. And some people are accustomed to that because they have to. Not because they want to, because they have to. I've been, trust me, I've been to South America. I've been to the third world countries where it's like, okay, this is a little different, but just go. Yeah, exactly. GG. You know what? I got some Taco Bell. I need the bathroom. Okay, let's go to the library. They have a bathroom. No, right here is fine. Anyways, let's finish this video. Yeah, that wasn't cool about berating Melvor's phone. Maybe it was funny for a few minutes, Swarm, though. That's like, yeah, I don't blame Billy was the one that fucked up on that, but it wasn't intentional, obviously. And it's mostly the people that called like, dude, you're not fucking 5 years old. Stop. So I get it because Jay and Billy's audience is primarily male, and they have a kind of like I wouldn't say a frat house kind of vibe, but more like the dudes just want to hang out and have fun, right? In the bar, in the frat house, whatever. It is what it is, basically an adult version of a teenage boy. I get it. That's not me, but if you're an adult, still, you don't have the right to call someone like that. I wonder if, you know what, Melvor can dox the doxers because he can get a phone record and go, oh, this person called me with that phone, and this person lives in Nebraska, this person lives in Ohio, this person lives in New Jersey. So I'm not saying he should. I'm just saying I would be like, listen, you have my phone number. Don't forget, I can get the phone company to get yours. Works both ways. So, but he already changed his number, I assume. So, anyways, let's watch this. Okay, the nurses here. What do you guys think about the nurses here? Yay or nay? Let me see here. Kind of too big.
All right, guys, so we're here inside the Heart Attack line, but also it's a fun vibe, and I think
Hold up.
commentary and
Yeah, that's not bad.
things like that, and honestly, it's a fun vibe.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's my type, but let's just say I'm not going to complain if my burger's a bit thick. I will let them spank me, and vice versa. I love seeing Jay's short temper flare up when he was super drunk and arguments of In and Out being better and breaking up. The last time hello nurse. There you go. Okay. Press 1 if you're like a girl who got junk in the trunk. If you don't mind a woman like this, or you prefer a woman like this, press 1. If you want them lean and mean like some of those girls we saw in the Hardee's commercials a few minutes ago, press 2. Or press 3 if both. You don't care. To be honest, my preference, some girl like this. I'm not saying she has to be like this, but if she's like kind of like this, I would not mind. That's what I'm saying. But typically it would be 3 for me. But if you ask me which one of the two would I prefer, this nurse or like one of the Hardee's girl commercials, it would be the nurse, to be honest. I'm a big dude, muscular, so I kind of need a woman that can withhold my strength. You know what I'm saying? So if with the skinny slender girl, I'm not too attracted to them, to be honest. So you can be slim and lean and still have like a hourglass figure. That's fine with me. Like Kate Upton, whew, man. But this is my preference.
Things like that, and honestly, it's a fun vibe, and I think there definitely is a place.
And yes,
for
I let her
some
spank me, and
occasional,
vice versa.
Fun, just tourist activities. So,
Okay, Alejandro says 1.
we're here to try the food, and
PCs depends, but I prefer lean and short.
I get the
So
feeling the
2.
food's not gonna be that great.
This is
It's
the
more
thing
like
about
a
the heart
novelty
attack.
thing,
If you get spanked, if you
But
don't
let's see what
finish
I
your
got.
meal.
So the humor, I guess, can be a little crass at
So
times,
if
but,
I
you know, it's all good. It's all
if
good
I
fun,
finish,
right?
can I spank them?
They have Jello shots and things
I
like
always
that served in like
said the chubby
syringes,
chick in the Roswell
some
game chamber,
things
so
served
the
in,
museum
like,
was cute.
pill
What chubby
bottles.
chick?
So yeah, I don't know. I guess
I had one
for
like
certain
that.
people, this place would
Was
be kind
like
of offensive, but,
walking with a
gotta
rock
have a
star
sense of humor to
parties,
come in
lots
here.
of staring.
hear that
So
the
you can
Butterfat
tell.
shake here, I
So if
don't
you
know, I
can't
hear
deal
this
with that,
is
not for
kinda
you.
well known here, so I might give it a
Oh,
try.
really,
Prices
Alejandro?
here
Like
really
that nurse?
expensive, $11.35. So
Damn,
okay,
$11.35
guys,
for
I'll do it
fucking
for you.
milkshake.
So we'll do a
That
strawberry
better be
milkshake.
like a bucket. Speaking of sugar,
I'm in the
no
kitchen
comment.
a lot,
I'm already
cooking
taken.
everything from quick weeknight
It's cool,
dinners to
Chaos.
trying out new culinary creations. That's why LG's lineup of gas ranges are built to handle it all.
3.
combining
Okay, middleman,
smart
yeah.
features with a clean, premium design that fits right into your kitchen. Let's start with the features
They
that
were
I love
asking
that
her
you'll find
questions
across
at the
each
Roswell Museum in the
Air fry
episode.
is built right in. Use it for classics like wings and fries.
You know what?
or
Let's watch
try
that
my go-to
after
liquid,
this.
a top-
And then this is their food on the back. So
Flatliner fries, $2.45. That's not a bad price. Loaded fries, chili cheese and bacon, onion rings. Ooh,
actually, those fries look pretty reasonably priced. But then
that
once
is a good price. Onion rings, $8.86. Chili cheese.
you load the fries, they become expensive. Onion rings, jalapeno poppers.
Oh, cheese sticks. You know what I want to fucking make? You know, some places have cheese rings. What's a cheese ring? It's an onion ring that's also filled with cheese. It's both in one. Whew, I gotta try that.
Everything looks kind of pricey. Oh, this place is cash only, so keep.
Cash. That's me. I carry cash all the fucking time. I'm not saying I don't carry my credit card, but I prefer using cash. I'm a cash man because cash is king.
Keep that in mind. Oh, I mentioned that outside. I forgot. But yeah, this place, they got burgers, they got hot dogs, and it starts at the bottom as a single.
Dude, I'm a
bypass,
big guy myself.
and then
Yeah.
double, triple,
Listen,
quadruple,
I'm
quintuple,
240
as much as
pounds.
quadruple
And the
bypass
major
for
like
35 bucks, and
75 and
I don't know, guys,
80%
I'm
of
not one
me
those
is
food
fucking
challenge
muscle.
people, and I really do try to
Muscle.
watch my portions, to
Right?
be
I'm not
honest,
saying I don't
so,
have like
I
some
guess
fat,
let's just do
but
a
it's
single bypass. Let's
you
just
look
do
at me
that
like,
first. So
yeah,
we'll do
that dude's in shape.
Maybe we'll do one of the
I
fries
can't-
or onion rings, and we'll do a milkshake and just call it that. So, oh, and by the way.
Anyways, I can't have I'm not saying I wouldn't want to be with a girl. Like if a hot woman who's like 5'3" and kind of petite and lean wants to date me, I wouldn't say no. But I want someone that can, like, you know, it's like I'm big myself, so I want someone equally as big, and I wouldn't want to date a muscular woman, but a woman like that nurse, she's thick. I like them thick like that, so it can withstand the strength of myself, if you know what I'm trying to say. So, not that I'm gonna go fucking berserk. I'm just saying, a thin woman would be like, okay, am I gonna like have to take her to the ER afterwards? I don't know. Like if I poke her real quick on the shoulder, is she gonna like is her shoulder gonna pop out or something? That's what I'm saying, you know. So, and again, I like it's like a burger. Since we're talking about food, right? A burger. I don't want my burger thin. I don't want thin burgers. At the same time, I don't want some disgusting big ass glob of meat, but I want something hearty and meaty. You know what I mean? Like thick. Like gotta be a good balance. So, but a little bit more thick than thin. So,
become
yeah.
more wide, like the volume exponentially increases. So I guess
Because normally, like a girl like Ana de Armas, body wise, she's hot. Her face is what makes her like amazing, but body wise, she's okay.
this is the whole theme of this restaurant. I gotta live with the consequences of my choices, right? So. Yes, that's it.
I hear REM in the background. It's the Underworld as we know it.
Yes. Thank you so much.
And that nurse is a bit too chunky for me. Sorry.
Actually, that's a really good milkshake. It's actually really good. This is with it and everything. I thought this was just gonna be like a, oh, but this is delicious. I mean,
It's
I love
the
like how
end
thick it
of
is,
the
like,
world
the viscosity of
as
it,
we
and
know it.
It's got like fresh strawberry flavor. Like, look, it's super thick.
Friday's the day
and I
that
personally
WWE
like thicker
2K26
milkshakes.
comes
It's
out.
great, but if you
You
look,
got the
you
King of the
almost see, like,
Kings edition,
pieces of fruit,
added edition, of Monday
you see
Night War
pieces
edition.
of
Which one
real
did you get,
strawberry in this
Chris?
guy,
And how's it
so-
going, man? I have had
Guys,
dancers
I
at
don't know,
gentlemen's
I mean,
clubs
I don't think I can finish this
love
whole
that
thing,
I
to
can
be honest,
fit
but
lift
I am
them
gonna drink a
even
lot
when
of
they
it.
are
It's
thick.
very, very good.
Yeah, dude.
So,
Listen,
and,
let me
here's
tell you
the
guys
burger.
something.
I got a single bypass.
Let me tell you guys something. And I'm sorry you have to hear this, but it's true. Every woman likes a guy that's strong. You know, you don't have to have muscles. You know, think of somebody like a linebacker, right? Like a fullback. You know, they don't have muscles, but they're big. You can have, be strong. Women love a strong man. It's true. Now, if you got muscles, you're in shape, that's even better. So, because what woman wouldn't want someone that looks like Chris Hemsworth or Henry Cavill? Body-wise. Face-wise, a different story. That's what I'm saying. And some woman would be like, oh, no, that's not attractive to me. Yeah, fucking right. Yeah, fucking right. Just like every single guy, straight guy, every single guy likes big tits. It's true. It's fucking true. I'm not saying we need like size H's, but we like big tits. It's true. Big breasts, it's in our nature. Like, oh man. So you can lie and be like, well, not really. I don't prefer like it. Like, oh, what would you rather have? A woman with an A cup or an F cup? Like fucking F, right? It's funny because in school, A is the best you can get, and F is like the worst. But in terms of tits and bra sizes, it's the opposite. Like A is like, but F is like, yeah. So F is number one in terms of tit size. Anyways, that's a decent looking burger, I guess. What the fuck is that?
No, the other ones were ridiculous. Like,
What is that sauce? I don't get that. Is that barbecue sauce?
after the single one, I think it goes up to like 2 and 4 and exponentially gets bigger. But yeah, the chili sauce actually looks kind of nice too. But at least from
No
this
kidding, right?
angle,
Yeah,
the
it's
meat
true.
doesn't look like the highest quality meat. Like,
Don't let a woman
looks
fool
like
you
a
thinking,
ton of
oh, I
salt
don't need a
like
guy who's in shape. No, bullshit.
patty
I'm sure she'll love you. She'll like you for who you are. Don't get me wrong.
nice. I mean, they look
Doesn't matter if you're
kinda
big or
delicious.
fat or whatever.
It's a nice portion.
I'm
So
sure.
I guess they wanted
But
to
they
be
are
a big portion 'cause they
attractive.
want you to get, spanked.
They are
So
attracted
we'll
to
start with the onion
muscular
rings first, and
and shaped men.
try this guy.
I can't find Chubby Girl in Chase's episode. I may have the wrong one in mind.
Hey, the onion rings are good. The breading tastes good. I mean, the color of it.
I'll
all the
check
ways
that
they're gonna be
episode.
oily,
I'll
like
check
they're
that episode.
fried, but no, they're not too
DC.
greasy at all. Like,
Yep, I liked.
pretty good.
I liked
recipe.
walking the little
The
shorties
batter's
home in
seasoned a
college
little
when
bit,
they were
tastes
drunk.
nice.
They needed
Like I
to
said,
feel
it's
safe.
not too
Hey,
oily.
keep them
Like,
safe,
look at my
Alejandro.
fingers
Keep them safe.
Holding the onion rings, like,
Good
they're
dude.
not too oily at all.
Unfortunately, I didn't
It's a
get any
perfect amount of
WWE
indulgence, I
2K26
would say.
edition because
And
I need
big
money
pieces of
because I'm
onion on
broke.
the
So
inside.
doing jobs
Like,
to
I
get
get that the burger
$141 so I
tastes
can get a
for fast food
discount to
onion
get the
rings.
Monday Night
The
War
onion
edition.
rings are
Okay,
very small
it's
and
cool,
thin,
Chris. I
and
hope you get it,
it's
man.
a very thin strip,
Don't forget,
but
you can sell some
big
stuff
pieces
too.
of
Trade in
onion
some
on the
stuff at
inside, so
GameStop
these are
if
good
you
onion
want.
rings. Yeah, actually, no,
This
so
dude
far
needs
the
better
food's not
cuticles,
bad.
by the way.
All right, let's take a look. Yeah, the burger has like a weird color. Hopefully it's actually fresher than it looks. So, all right, it's a big burger, so I wouldn't get more than the single bypass if I were you. I wouldn't say it's great or maybe even good, but
Dude, that looks like a good burger. Not that bullshit Wendy's
really, really good. It's
had
well
a few minutes
seasoned. I
ago.
wonder if they have beans in it,
I always
'cause it
played
does kinda have,
security
like,
for the
black
ladies
bean
a lot at
flavor, and also
workplaces.
the,
That's good.
The bun that they're using
That's
is
good.
actually relatively nice too. Like it's not too fluffy. Like it's a it's a good airiness you might say and thickness. It's not completely dry, but it's also not juicy by any means, and it's pretty gray. Yeah, maybe it's really just that the chili sauce is not making it too dry, and the burger is also really, really lacking in a seasoning, I would say.
Yeah, it
it's
looks
not a
too
terrible
dry
burger,
to
but
me,
it's not a
man.
great one at all. It's not. I wouldn't say it's a
I'm
good
sure the
one,
burger's
but
good, but it
yeah,
looks
it's
too
okay,
dry to me.
guys. I mean, this is a fun tourist spot, so yeah, honestly, the food's actually already exceeded my expectations, I would say. So
Bite like a man. There you go. Take a bite like a man. Doing good.
all right, I've realized that the chili really is the saving grace on this. Like without the chili, you kind of just taste, like that part of it doesn't have as much of the chili sauce. You really just taste the burger on its own, and it tastes more dry, more bland without the chili sauce. And yeah, I don't know, it's kind of has like a weird aftertaste. So yeah, probably not fresh beef, probably something pre-frozen. So yeah, I don't think I'm gonna eat much more of this. Not because I can't finish it, like I definitely have an appetite, but it just doesn't really taste good if I can be honest.
Hooters is practically dead. Tilted Kilt died fast in my town. But how are the Ojos Local sports cantinas in Texas with the hottie servers? Anyone get LA get a fuel king? I never heard of that place. I'll look at it after this. As a matter of fact, do that now. Shut up. You see? I mean, she's a bit kind of too big in some places, but overall, I'd go out with her. She got a cute face, though. She got a cute face.
Guys, so we just finished eating at the Heart Attack Grill, and we moved a little bit further away because there's like someone performing there, and it's pretty loud.
Spankings. My sister Delia works at GameStop. There you go. Maybe she might give you a discount.
That milkshake was objectively good. Like not even better than I expected. Not even like as bad as I was fearing it might be. It was actually like objectively a really good milkshake.
Tilted Kilt. Tilted Kilt. In Syracuse.
More than your average Irish pub.
Oh, I see why they call it that. Yeah. I don't mind that at all.
Much more. The best looking sports pub you've ever seen. Catch all the big games and fights on our 65 large screen TVs.
Ooh, 65 large screen TVs.
A full lunch and dinner menu. Right here in Boca Raton, the Tilted Kilt Pub and Eatery. A cold beer never looks so good.
Yeesh. The hell is this? My the Spanish are 500. Ojos Locos. Okay. Crazy Eyes. Oh, we don't want this in our community.
Edition of a sports bar known for near-naked waitresses, said to be a hotspot for crime, is causing a major stir in an East Aldine community. An Ojos Locos restaurant is in the process of opening on the East Tex Freeway, but tonight protesters who showed up there say they're doing everything possible to stop the permits. KPRC2's Devin.
This is how some people are stupid. Some people are. You have your freedom and right to protest, but it's like, okay, you know, there's a gang problem in Houston. You don't do shit. You don't go to the police. You don't go to the city hall. You don't go to anything. You don't protest. But they open up a restaurant like, oh, we don't want this in our neighborhood. Oh, but you're okay with the gang members and nothing. But scantily clad women inside restaurants, that's where you draw the line, right?
Clark has a story.
Morons.
Between 7 and 9 tonight, dozens of protesters showed up, determined to send a message outside of the soon-to-open Ojos Locos. Showed up, determined to send a message outside of the soon-to...
Yeah, gee, not a surprise to see which kind of people don't want this in their neighborhood.
Open Ojos Locos on East Tex Freeway and East Mount Houston Road. Their concerns...
Ooh, so it's like a lingerie thing.
Projected loud and clear.
They brought shootings, drug activity, gang activity, human.
Okay, I get that, but that's a community thing. The drugs and gangs and shootings, that's a community thing. Do you understand that? Which means that's their problem. The restaurant doesn't promote, nor does it advocate for such things. It's different. Like I was mentioning before about rap music. Rap music promotes and glorifies violence. If the restaurant doesn't do that, then the problem is not the restaurant, it's the people within your community. Because I bet you there are plenty other places where they have Ojos Locos where it's just fine. You know why? Because it's the people in the community.
Trafficking to other communities. Here in Houston as well, there was a homicide just last year.
The Sports Cantina, with several other locations throughout the city and state.
I'm hoping that Kelly Kelly is in WWE 2K24. I think she is, right?
Well, if you can just look at those pictures.
Those Ojos Locos locations in LA had to get specific permission from the community and city council. The men are so fucking whipped in that clip. Yup. That's a woke New York for you. Patrick, this is Houston, not New York.
Clothing store, restaurants, and more could also begin to lose money with the addition
Okay,
of
look
a
at
place
that.
like this. Inside and more.
Hold on. Look at that. You got a Metro PCS. You got a Family Dollar, a medical clinic, and a Subway, and a Walgreens. Of course you're going to fucking have ghetto people there. That's drawing them in right there.
Drugstore, clothing store.
Yeah, come on, dude. Pawn shop. Come on. That's there are certain stores that attract the certain elements. It's true. Trust me, because I live in those places. But even so, still those businesses don't cater to, or should I say, they don't promote violence or anything like that. So if there's gang members in Subway or people robbing a Family Dollar, that's them. That's the people in the community.
Restaurants and more.
Believe me, there are plenty of times I went to McDonald's and bad places. That's where I live. And good places. In the good places, it's nice and fine and relaxing and calm. It's cool, like the way it should be. But in the fucking ghetto, it's bums and fucking vagrants and all that shit.
Could also begin to lose money with the addition of a place like this.
Inside in Ojos Locos, you had a shooting inside. We don't want that in this community. This community does not want that.
Idiot. Then go after the people doing the fucking shooting, not the restaurant. So if there was a shooting in Toys R Us, what are we going to do? We got to get rid of Toys R Us. It's promoting violence. Like, it's the people in your community, asshole. My goodness, man.
And I'm here to support them. We've filed a protest with TABC.
And you know how I know this? Because I live in a place where community is fucked up. I live in New York City. Don't get more fucked up than that.
To deny their permit, and we're waiting for TABC to give us a response.
Fucking sellouts. Anyways, let's look at the
Ready and turn. Nice. The wedding is this Saturday. What stories are you gonna do?
What do you mean, my speech?
Yeah.
What's this?
Are you gonna use the first time you met?
Oh God, Zendaya. Zendaya, yeah, no thanks. I hear the South Texas locations are great. Pawn stores equals hood at the moment. Yup. And I know that because I live in one. So, yeah.
Now, over the look at a
My God. Hot.
Downey sports bar. Ojos Locos. Servers wear uniforms some might say are revealing. The city has fined the restaurant thousands of dollars for violating its dress code. But as KCAL reporter Jeff DeWin shows us, Ojos Locos is pushing back.
Listen, wow, she's gorgeous. Listen, I get it. If you're a feminist or maybe even a concerned parent where you don't want you feel like this is exploiting women, I understand that. But it's grown women and it's their choice, okay? It's funny because if they had a guy version of this where they call it like hunks or something and it's shirtless guys who are in shape and wearing nothing but a bow tie or something, and the pants serving women like food. Oh yeah, you see men going, oh that's fucking sexist, it's misandrist, and they're treating us like meat. And you think anybody would report on it? Fuck no, it's a double standard. But they're grown men; they know what they're getting themselves into. I'm not saying their feelings shouldn't matter. I'm not saying their opinions don't matter, because I'm sure deep down they're probably like, I don't want to do this job, but it's better than not working. It's better than not paying my bills. So those girls probably feel the same way. But at the same time, some of them like the attention. Some of them like to dress like that. And let's be honest, I'm sure some of them do dress like that. So let's not make it where it's, oh, these girls are forced and they're like in like slave labor camps and they're forced to dress like that. And they're not. They're getting paid, and I'm sure by judging by a lot of the men who attend these places, they tip very well. So
being called out for its taste in uniform, Ojos Locos in Downey has gone on the offensive. That's because City Hall hit the sports
I used to have a cool client who owned a pawn shop. See him loan out cash for desperate people trying to get by. He could read people like crazy. Got deals on video games. So there you go. Well, this is not exactly a place that you take your family. Exactly. This is the place where dad goes. He takes his friends or his brothers or your uncles, whatever. That's where they go. This is a place for men. That's why they don't like it, because it's a place for fucking men. Again, if it was a place for women, you wouldn't hear a fucking peep out of that restaurant. No one's gonna care about it. No one's gonna report on it. Hey, do you know there's a restaurant down there that exploits men in using their bodies and they're serving women? Like, they feed them grapes and everything. Oh, my God. We got to make a report about it right away. No, they'll probably have fun with like, hi, I'm here at Hunks. And like, Julie, you have to come here. I know you're going to get married, but you got to come here with your bachelorette party, because these men are so dreamy, and they feed you grapes and wine. Oh my god! And if you give them a good tip, they massage your feet. Oh my goodness! Like, and they have magic hands, and they all look like Chris Hemsworth or stuff like that. Like, oh my god, I'll go there tomorrow. Ha ha ha! Right? That's exactly what's gonna happen. That's exactly how they report it. But this all of a sudden, but because they're exploiting women, it's just it's evil. No, again, it's a choice. It's a choice. I get it. Now, if your daughter works there, that's more on your daughter and you as opposed to the restaurant. But all I can say is this: what you should be worried about are the guys who attend that restaurant, who get hands on, who have a few beers, a few drinks, and all of a sudden he thinks he's like the God's gift to women. No, don't touch women. Don't touch them. Don't be rude to them. Don't be disrespectful. You can see them as eye candy, flirt a little bit, eat your food, and that's it. Be a gentleman.
Portion of their chest 3 inches below their collarbone, and any part of their leg less than 3 inches below the buttock.
There was, I think, I'd never been here, but I passed by it once. There was a Hawaiian tropic restaurant here in Times Square where the waitresses wore bikinis. Yeah, I got to look at that up after this.
Male or female, it's just not necessary to wear that type of uniform.
The restaurant chain based out of Texas sent us a sketch of their uniform and examples of their servers working at the Downey restaurant. T-shirts often cut into tank tops paired with a short skirt and spandex shorts underneath. The company says our standard uniform of skirts and T-shirts are legal and appropriate for our restaurant's theme, and we look forward to winning our appeal and being reimbursed for the unwarranted fines levied.
We have them on record saying that they agreed to abide by the ordinance.
The Cantina says its uniform is similar to what's worn at other sports bars and no more revealing than typical cheerleader uniforms.
And I see some women now walk around braless, and I don't see the problem here. They're not walking around without bras.
The bars.
Yeah, thank you, dude. By the way, that skirt not really covering that much. Not that I'm complaining. I'm just saying I can see where they may think, yeah, because so if she drops like some change on the floor and she bends over to pick it up, you're gonna see more than than the freckles in her ass. But again, that's up to them. That's their decision to work at a place like this.
Than typical cheerleader uniforms.
And I see some women now walk around braless, and I don't see the problem here. They're not walking around without bras.
The bar sits across the street from a Baptist church where we met Gary Jones and Marilyn Johnson after Bible study.
That's inappropriate.
Johnson says she previously attended another church in which the congregation took exception to a nearby bar.
We prayed for a bar across the street to shut down. Within 6 months, it shut down.
I don't see the problem, and if they don't like it and people don't want to be in, I mean, don't come to the place.
So far,
exactly.
neither side is suing the other. Ojos Locos had to pay the fines in order to appeal. That process will take place through City Hall, which says the uniforms here will need to meet the dress code. In Downey, Jeff Nguyen,
That's a nice car, by the way. Damn.
KCAL News.
My town got some. Hold on.
Having a
Hey guys, and welcome to.
No. My town got some pushback after a new lesbian bar night club was going to open, but wasn't a big deal after because it was run well and secured perfect. Okay, well, as long as secured right, well, as long as it gets a lot of heat. Of course they do. Of course they do. Oh yeah, Hawaiian Tropic Restaurant. Let's see. Yes, there it is. I think someone has to have videos. Yes, this is the one right here.
Commentary on the double rope. What we're seeing here is a very, very rare double rope. I am perhaps
Skip. Okay. All right. Where's the rest of the video? Stupid. Maybe this one.
And cocktails all around, good hors d'oeuvres, so-so hors d'oeuvres, I would have to say. Maybe because they were just not so fresh out of the kitchen. I don't know. There's fire marshals right over there. Too hot in there. The girls were steaming it up.
Are you ever gonna come back here?
Yes. Actually, I think it might be like a month.
I don't know what this is. Hawaiian Tropic Zone. There you go. Yeah, so that's when I passed by, that's what it kind of looked like. But it's weird because they're offering like a beach kind of feel to the place, but there's no real the beaches in New York suck. So what they're offering, I get what they're trying to do, but it just doesn't work, you know? It just doesn't. Especially in New York City. Now, Miami, LA, I can understand. But
So it's over, folks. Think before you sleep and Britney's relationship.
Oh, I want to see this real quick. Never heard of Hawaiian Tropic. Looks like rehab in Los Angeles. What? How do you know these places, dude? All right, let me watch this. Sorry.
Is Dunzo. This was revealed in Think Before You Sleep's 2-hour epic response video to Noah Sampson in regards to the Illumination drama. Think Before You Sleep then went on to It's a Gundam's Strain to talk about many things, but of course the topic of a breakup is too hot and juicy for It's a Gundam to pass up. So he gingerly tries to broach the topic. Let's take a listen.
No, I heard it ended between you and Brittany Venti, and it wasn't going well for you. I thought about talking to you about it. I'm going to be real with you because, I've been through this. But what happened? Because it seemed like everything moved so fast. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't pay attention to social media no more, my man. I get the hell off the internet, and I start trying to live life. So 1 minute, out of nowhere, boom, Brittany Venti is engaged to Think Before You Sleep. And I'm like, they were dating? When did this happen?
We were together for like a year before that.
A year in today's timeline is 5 minutes.
Yeah,
So
basically.
then, before I know it, there's like weddings. I missed all of them.
One thing I always
I
enjoy
did
seeing in
two of them,
Vegas were the
right?
female
Where did she
card
go?
dealers showing their big
We
boobs
went
and
to
went past
Chrissy's
casino.
wedding,
Which
and then there
casino
was
did you go to,
When I-
dude?
when I was gonna
I think
crash.
I went to like 3 different weddings with her or something like that.
How many times have you been to
Fucking
Vegas,
married.
Alejandro?
Yes, exactly.
Four.
Okay, so the wedding thing starts hitting, and as a dude, I'm gonna be real with you. Can we be real with each other?
Go ahead.
Because I'm all about that. One of the worst things you can do in your life as a man, if you're dating a woman, is taking her to a wedding. One is like too much. You went to fucking 3, dude. Like
3?
he just said 3.
I think it was 3.
I was doing.
You were
settings
doing
on it.
vitamins.
I was doing. Yes, I was doing. I was doing a line of Rakita.
He put like his shit on mute and just like, who cares about this? Will be it. And then he comes
I
back.
didn't notice that part.
I don't know. Her friends are getting married. My friends are getting married. I can't miss these things.
I miss weddings now, unless like I really care. I don't care. I'm a liar. I don't. But it depends on how good of friends I am with somebody that didn't show up. So you go to 3, and then before I know it, you're engaged to get married. And all I can think is the weddings did this. The weddings fucking created this catalyst.
Yeah.
Am I
No,
right or
it
wrong?
was no. You're wrong.
No? Okay, what happened?
Well, I don't want to be too specific because then it's like you kind of get like personal with that, and I don't want personal shit out. But basically, what happened is that I wanted certain things in the relationship. She wanted different things in the relationship. We compromised on that stuff quite a lot. We made a
Oh,
lot
I
of
gotta
progress towards
know.
that.
Come on, TBS.
No,
This is the stuff people want. Can I guess?
no, too bad.
Ah!
We had a before we started dating, we had a long conversation about this. We would never ever talk about stuff like this on the internet because then it goes in like drama, like goes in like the Destiny stuff or like these big breakups like Alex and stuff like that.
Oh,
So-
Alex is different. Were you
so
chasing
that-
Brittany
that-
Venti down the hallway with a knife?
No, that shit was crazy.
I've been about 4
see-
times. 3 of them I
can
was
see how you
aged
could
to
be
see
in a
no. Oh,
relationship with somebody
but
and
which
say stuff
casinos
like that. That'd be
specifically?
insane.
It's just so funny. Gundam is like, oh yeah, well, I saw you there. Went to all these weddings, so that must be the night, right? Like, go to all these weddings. It gave Brittany wedding fever. They gave her the bride blues, right? And then Bird is just like, no, actually. And then Gundam's like, trying like being a good interview. I'm being like, okay, well, tell me what's wrong. And then Bird is just like, well, I'm not gonna say anything because we don't want any drama. It's like, well, then if that's the kid, why the fuck are you even bringing it up in the first place? If you didn't want any drama, why are you bringing this up? You know what I mean? Like, it's so weird. Doesn't make sense.
People
Like,
do that sometimes.
Like, nobody gets engaged after a year unless you're like super religious or like
Even super religious, you don't do
some
that.
celebrity in Vegas, like Madonna and Rodman, for example. Like
At Caesars and
actually
Cosmopolitan
it's like,
casinos, the lady
yeah,
workers look like pros at their
stunt.
jobs,
It's just a
getting
publicity
tips.
stunt.
Oh, so
Did
they
you
were
get
like
prenup with Brittany Venti?
working the table.
We didn't get that far.
Well, I say, was that on the table? Is what I mean.
I mean, I think that should be on the table in general because like even if
Hold
like
on, what do you say? Oh wait, it froze.
Venti.
Rodman, for example, like, or Kim Kardashian, because it's like, again, for it's a stunt. It's just a publicity stunt.
Did you get a prenup with Brittany Venti?
we didn't get that far.
Well, I say, was that on the table? Is what I mean.
I mean, I think that should be on the table in general because like even if like
Smart man.
even like for argument for both sides, like if you're going to have a divorce, which probably horrendous, you're probably at the point where you're just fucking done with each other. Do you
You're at
wanna-
like 55 to 60% of that chance of that happening.
Yeah, get a
do
prenup.
you
You know
wanna
why?
Be in a case where it's like you have the worst opinions
You
of each other, or you want to have that.
you always get a prenup. You know why? Because women will tell you, oh, it's why? Because you think it's not gonna last. You don't love me. You don't trust me. It's not you. It's other factors. We can't tell the future, but it's kind of like life insurance, right? You don't want to die, but maybe you will one. I mean, you will one day, but it's just in case if you do, if something happens, this money goes to you or the family. Simple as that. It's how it is. So if it's not that I don't want, if we break up, right, then we have stuff to fall back on. So because I have more in stake in this than you should understand that, and that's fair. It's not about love. It's about being fair. So if you or if you made your own business, your own sweat and blood, and you put so much time and resources into creating something that made you insanely rich, and you're worth like 1.5 million, and you're dating a girl who works in a 99 cent store and she's worth like 5 grand. No, let's be honest, 2 grand, and then 2 years later after the marriage, you find out she just doesn't want to get divorced. And let's be honest, because when it comes to divorce, men always get the fucking shaft when it comes to divorces. Always. They need proof. They need all kinds of bullshit just so they can get some type of leeway so they can get divorced. Get a lawyer to get a good reason to get divorced. But women be like, I don't want to be married anymore. That's it. That's all they need. And then you come out of nowhere. Because let's face it, look, both men and women have their flaws. Obviously, both of them. But women are very emotional creatures. Okay? That can be a good thing. It can be a bad thing. If it's a bad thing, maybe one day she'll be like, you know what? I don't love it anymore. Or I thought this was going to be different. Or this, and instead of talking to your husband, she's just like, nah, I just want a divorce. Because a lot of women these days, not all, a lot of women these days, they just go straight to breaking up. They go straight to the drama. They go straight to the divorce without even trying to even fix the relationship. And I should know because I had friends that went through something similar where my friends wanted to actually recover and repair the relationship, but the woman didn't. Okay, I understand that. And in that case, if the woman has so much power over a man in terms of divorce, then yeah, he should get a prenup. That's why. Then if either way, because if you sign a prenup, things will come out exactly the way it's supposed to anyways. So if you stayed married for the rest of your lives until death do you part, then good. The prenup didn't do anything. It didn't serve its purpose because you're still together. But if you break up, you get divorced, then he gets what he's entitled to. You get what you're entitled to. And if it's a good, I want to say good, but if it's a mutual kind of divorce, or maybe he feels sorry for you, maybe he's like, you know what, I'm worth like $100 million, but I'm gonna give you 5 million. All right, out of the goodness of my heart, right? That's his decision too. Never know. But if it's a bad divorce, it's like I just she cheated on him, or stuff like that. Then he's screwed if he didn't get a prenup. So I think you should always get a prenup. I don't care how in love you are, just to be safe. You can tell the gals who get implants for purposes are attractive server. Well, big breasts are investment. Wraith, any discussion or input on John Hancock recently selling something like 60% of his collection and donating the other portion for show and tell? Who's John Hancock? And what collection? I agree on a prenuptial agreement. My Catholic Church doesn't agree. I don't remember anything in the Bible or the Catholic Church stating that like you have to get a prenup. It's basically you get married, right? You get married. That's it. And you stay married. But how would you stay married to somebody who disrespects you, who doesn't love you, who cheats on you? It's not good because then you can't be yourself. It's like, oh, well, I'm married, but the Bible says you got to stay married. And yeah, but she keeps on cheating on you. She keeps on stealing from you. Why would you stay with somebody like that? You have to love yourself more than the person that loves themselves. That makes sense. So in that case, I'm not saying you should that should be the first thing. Divorce should be the last thing you should do. But, however, some people don't have the money for therapists or vacations or having some type of resources to repair the relationship. A lot of couples don't have that monetary value. They don't have that. If you don't have the assets, then how are you going to repair the relationship? But that's okay because if you're married to the right woman, you can just talk it out. You're married to the right woman, no matter how bad the argument gets, you can always talk it out. But if you marry the wrong woman, forget it. But even if you marry the right woman, maybe you mutually agree to a divorce. No bad blood, nothing personal. Just I guess we just grew apart, and that's it. He's often on Metal Jesus Rocks YouTube. He has a giant collection. Oh, I can put that next after this. Oh yeah, I've seen and heard lots of bad cases of divorces, even more so with custody battles with even worse with kids. A lot worse with kids. Common law marriage is now a big thing, but the courts are biased towards women. It's always in favor for the woman, always, unless the woman's a very disgusting, awful, evil human being, like does drugs, and she's there's proof. Like that's the thing, you need like a fucking ton of proof to prove the woman is incapable, incapable of watching the kids or being a good wife. Then you're pretty much screwed. But all the woman has to do goes, oh, he treats me awful, he hit me, and the guy, well, the husband did none of those things. He would still have that stigma on him. Divorce is still an option in the church. Some splits are deemed valid in cases like abuse and dangers. Exactly, but your mental, emotional stress can be just as dangerous as physical abuse. It's not good for a good man to come home to a wife who's constantly cheating on him or belittling him. It's not right for the man to feel like that, or any spouse. A woman shouldn't feel like that either, coming home to a guy who berates her and belittles her. No one should come home to that. Every wife, every spouse, every husband should come home to a nice, loving, peaceful, calm home all the time. So this guy, every video of his I've seen, he goes on and on about how terrible women can be. And every one of her videos I've seen, she's like the most bitter bitch imaginable. These two getting married blows my mind. Oh, are you talking about the sleep guy? Think before you sleep, and then Brittany? Yeah, John Hancock got some flack because his end goal was to have a preservation museum setting this showcase. And what's up, Bill Bob? His complete collections. He got large donations in games and monies. That's the grief. Oh, we're gonna watch that video next. Definitely, Alejandro. After I just want to see this because I never really heard the story about this. Um, yeah, it's this is the thing that I don't get because the guy was right. The guy, Gundam, he's right. He's saying like if you're within a year and then you get married, that's way too quick. That is way too quick. I don't care how in love you are with each other. That is way too fast. You need years to spend time with somebody to actually really make that commitment. It's a legal and spiritual commitment to be with someone for the rest of their lives. Not like, oh, he looks hot, she looks hot. Yeah, he makes me laugh, she makes me laugh. He's my rock, she's my rock, whatever. And then, you watch Netflix together for a few weekends and have a good time and like, oh yeah, we should get married. No, give it fucking time, man. Give it time. Think about it like this. If you meet somebody, I don't mean like romantically, I mean just anybody, like a friend, right? And you hang out together and you go to the bar together, you go to like sports games together and you play video games together. That doesn't mean, hey man, we've been hanging out for like 5 months. I think we should move in together, or I think we should start a business together. And like, you don't have, I don't have. Like, yeah, that's a good idea. We seem like good friends. Like, no, it's a stupid fucking idea. Now, if you've known this guy for like 5-10 years and like he's your best friend, yeah, go for it. Go for it. And you have the expertise and experience to start your own business, by all means, go for it. But you see what I mean? Like you have to have common sense and logistics to also maintain a relationship and to further relationship. If you go in thinking, oh, I love you and I love you too. Like, let's get married. Okay. Why? What's the rush? Well, in the end, life changes and sometimes you need to liquidate your assets. That's true. It's rare, but some men are complete victims of spousal abuse nowadays. Of course. I keep saying this, man. Men have it really bad for the most part in life with a lot of things, man. I'm not saying all men are victims, all men are just like, sensitive little fucking bitches. I'm just saying that men go through a lot more than what people realize. Because for me, I'm the strong silent type. I don't complain about the things happening in my life. And if I do, it's just a very rare occasion. That's just how I am. And some guys are like that. A lot of guys are like that. I feel like, hey, it's my problem. I have to deal with it. But if I feel like I want to share it, then I'll share it with you or whoever. But ultimately, it's, again, my problem. I have to deal with it myself. And then no one else. sometimes we don't have time or money, especially money for a therapist, or time to talk to a friend, or even see somebody or talk to anybody because we're busy working and doing this and blah 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 blah. It's tough. It's tough for a guy. It really is. Because women are evil, no offense, but they know how to twist shit to favor them. Yeah, the bad ones are fucking disgusting, man. I literally just saw this on Twitter where a military soldier killed himself. I'm sorry. He took his own life because his wife was so upset with him over something that she videotaped herself having sex with another man and sent it to him. That caused him to take his own life. Like, what kind of fucking sadistic person does that shit, man? Because women, when they are pissed off, when they have no control of their emotions, they become demons. Seriously. They let their anger, they let their pettiness, they let their sadness, they let all those emotions flood all over them and drown them and change them. They become a completely different person. And men, that happens to men too, especially their anger, right? But certain women, not all, but certain women are just that fucking hateful, that petty. Like, oh, he divorced me. He got a prenup. He think he can just not give me anything. Well, I'm going to have sex with his brother. I'm going to have sex with his father. I'm going to have sex with his best friend. I'm going to tape it. I'm going to make sure the world knows. Or I'm going to tell the world, like, he hit me and he did all this to me even though he didn't. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They can say anything they want. The man would go to prison like that. And then the guy would have a stigma and all these people would, like, stop talk to him. Yeah, they would stop talking. They would like stop contact with him. Everything, they would blacklist him. But if it's a guy saying that to a woman, like, oh, she did this, she did that, and she did this, and only the guy friends would be like, yeah, that's fucked up, man. Stay away from her. Let me know if you need help. But everybody else would be like, are you sure? She seems nice. She would never do that. But she gave me a basket of cookies last week. I doubt she would really do that to you. Like, you don't know her like I do. Stuff like that. It happens all the damn time. Just look at the Maury paternity test episodes. But in all seriousness, I forget the state, but one requires a paternity test at birth before making a birth certificate at hospitals. Good. And that's the one thing I hate, man. Lying to me and withholding the truth, both are different, but both are bad. If you lie about having my kid, that's the worst fucking thing. Because not only were you cheating on me, but the fact of the matter is that I'm taking care of someone else's kid and vice versa. That's not fucking right, man. That's awful. And now you're involving a third party, the kid, who had nothing to do with this. Seriously. Heard a case or two of women wrongly raising kids that weren't their own for years. Yeah. Men happens to men all the time. In courts. I remember this court that I mentioned this before in the stream where this guy went to court because he wanted to see his daughter get custody. And then at that court hearing, this is like Judge Judy or something like that. The judge found out and told the guy, that's not even his daughter. I think she was like 6 or 7 years old. That's not even his daughter. And he was crying and all that. And you know what the guy did? The guy was like, I don't care. She's still my daughter. I love her. I take care of her. She's my daughter. I don't care what it says. And he still manned up and did that shit, dude. I personally, if I loved my daughter that much, I probably would do the same. I don't know. Maybe I'll be like, you know what? That's your problem now, bitch, because you lied to me then. But at the same time, the kid didn't do anything wrong. It was the mom who messed up everything. And that's the key thing. I have heard, it's not my business because my friends' businesses and lives are theirs. But I'll tell you one thing. I've heard so many fucking stories when my personal friends would say, oh, she did this and she did that. I'm like, wow, she actually did that. Prevented my friends from seeing their kids for no fucking reason. And my friends, let me tell you something. I'm always friends with good people. The friends I have are not perfect, but they're good men. They're good men. They make mistakes, they make flaws, but not so much where like, oh, he hit her or he did drugs or he got arrested, he shot somebody. No, nothing like that. We all make mistakes. I know I have, but never to the point where it's like, oh my, why did she do that? I don't understand. Like, yeah, like this and that, and it's just crazy, crazy. And even worse stories that their friends went through or their relatives, my cousins too. That's one of the reasons why I don't really date, because it's a fucking madhouse out there, man. It is. It's truly a madhouse. I don't know if the next woman I'm with, she seems nice and cute, right? And fun and respectful. How do I know she doesn't like getting trains run on her? And I think you know what I mean by trains, right? I don't know if she's like OF girl or she's a fucking raving lunatic. Like if I don't put my drink on a coaster, is she gonna fucking flip out? I don't fucking know that. Okay, and I don't want to deal with that because the last girl I dated was a fucking nutcase, pretty much close to that. And ever since then, and this was years ago, I said, "Fuck this." I'll say it before, I'll say it again. I'd rather be alone than to deal with someone's bullshit. My life isn't the way it should be now. I'm being honest with you, but it's better than being with somebody who berates me, who fucking emasculates me, who fucking lies to me, who tries to manipulate me, who thinks I'm an ATM, all this shit. I don't have any kids. I don't have any diseases. Never have, thank God, because I play it smart. I play it smart. You know how you play it smart? But not getting in that fucking mess to begin with. There were so many chances and opportunities where I'm like, hey, I can, but I didn't. Because you have to think with the big head first, then the little one. A lot of guys don't do that. Judge Judy is a train wreck of a judge. That too. I saw a murder case in a Latino household in LA recently that shook me. Child daughter kidnapped to witness her dad be killed by her mother and brother over infidelity. Again, you don't have to resort to murder. Just leave the guy. Leave. Don't, and just, she's a woman. She could have easily fucking killed him financially in court. Court. That's it. Listen, if the guy's a piece of crap, then yeah, that's one of the few cases where, yeah, you drain him. You get every single set you can from that asshole. But anyways, let's finish this video and then we can watch the thing Alejandro was mentioning.
That out before you're married, which I think should be the case. You just already set it out. So
Well-
here's a clear contract. What's going to happen? Follow it.
Well, one thing I've noticed in my life is women change their mind. Well,
Yeah, that's why you have a contract.
yeah, like
Exactly. Women change their mind because they're more in tune with their emotions than men. Men are more logical, women are more emotional. It's like men are like, hey, we can take that vacation to France next year because financially we'll be ready and this and that and so forth, and we can plan it just right. But the women be like, oh, but it's our 4th anniversary this summer. Why can't we go this summer? Like, and like my friend Judy's going this summer. Like, it'll be fun to maybe see her there and maybe catch up with her. And like, it'll be fun. Like, you know, like next year, you don't know what's gonna happen. Why can't we go this year? Like, honey, I'm trying to tell you, we can, but financially it's gonna drain us. And when I mean by us, I mean me. So come on, who's paying for that fucking trip? Be honest. So, and I have a lot to do at work. So I'm stressed at work. So I can't really enjoy my vacation if I'm stressing about things at work. But I know for a fact I'll be done with everything that's stressing me out at work by the end of the year. And then next year, not only will those stresses be gone, I'll have more than enough money to go to France and do whatever we want there. But if we go to France this summer, we're just gonna do the basic simple stuff. You know, maybe stay at a fucking like motel or you know. But next year we can stay at a really nice, expensive hotel, like the works. But I want to go this year, and then, you know what I mean? It's like that. I don't want to fucking deal with that. Turned into a cold case until girl finally spoke up after she was of age to leave the household. Got justice for her father after years of manipulation. Justice over family was shunned on, messed up. Yeah, man, that's messed up. I bet they didn't even do anything to the mom, right? That is sick. I'm glad that girl got justice. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Let me finish this video.
I will not. Like, I'll date a chick, but if she like tries to push for more, the last 2 or 3 girlfriends I've had, I was like prenup, and it's like you're in or you're out. The train is about to leave the station if it gets that far. And they're like, I'll sign a prenup if you marry me. Thank God I didn't. I would say, how are you feeling now? Because I know it was rough for you for a hot minute.
I mean, yeah, the first like week or so of a breakup's generally pretty rough for the first couple weeks.
Were
So,
you seriously in love with her? Because that's the only way it could be rough for you for a few weeks, dude.
Well, yeah.
You were? Really? Out for 1 year?
We were together for a year and a half. We lived together
Yeah,
too.
they-
So that's
I
kind of
remember on
makes
the-
it even harder.
On that whatever podcast, y'all said y'all met online and y'all talked for a while before y'all started dating.
I mean, technically, if you count the relationship in its entirety, it's like 3 or 4 years.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah, it wasn't like someone I just met on Tinder or some shit like that. Like,
Oh,
none of
like,
them give a shit.
I've only known of like this single year. So it was like 3 years of knowing each other, but 1 year of dating.
Yeah, basically.
Okay, like I think like
That makes more sense than start going out, then a year later, getting married.
I would need, for me, a minimum of like 4 to 5 years before I'm attached.
I gotta hand it to Gundam. Like,
To get attached, that's way too long, but it's better to take the time to really fall in love with somebody or to really truly love somebody than to rush into it. So I would say 2 years to really like be in love with somebody. Sure, it's again, women have the emotion like, oh my god, he's so nice to me. He's so cute and he's so respectful and he has money, whatever. I love him. But for a man, it's like, wow, she's really attentive. She's really respectful to me. She treats me right. She never emasculates me. She never does anything to make me feel like I'm worthless. And she's very, very respectful, which is really has attracts me to her to even more. So that's how you gain trust like that. It's trust that's the key to holding a man's respect and heart. His trust. That goes for anybody, woman, man, whatever. I'm not talking about a sexual relationship. I'm talking about like an actual relationship, friendship, relationship with women. Like you have a man's trust. You earn a man's trust. That's good. That's very, very valuable. That's not something you should fuck with. So that's what I'm saying. Like me, growing up here in New York City, it's very hard for me difficult for me to trust somebody like that. Some of like my best friends in the entire world I know since first grade. Do the math. I'm middle aged. That's a very long time. I trust them with my life. But even so, there's still things, like I want to keep to myself, and I'm sure they would say the same thing towards me. And I get that. But we known each other for so long that we can say those things about each other. Like, hey, I get it. I wouldn't want him, around like a few drinks, but he's still my brother. Shit like that. Again, we have our ups and downs, but ultimately we're like brothers, and I love that. And I love that we're still like that. And actually, you might get to see that soon. What I mean? Just stay tuned. So it's like that for friendship. Like friendship-wise, I'm good. And plus, I have other friends that I made along the way, 20 years ago, 10 years ago, 5 years ago, so forth. But relationships are different because that's you're building a future with your friends, right? That's fine, but that's part of your life. But your legacy, all right? Your children have to come from a relationship from a woman. And if you're a woman, your relationship with a man. Do you understand? So I have to take the time, I should say. I have to take the time to get to know a woman, how she is during her worst times, her best times, in the middle times, the boring times, excited times, whatever you want to call it. And then if she's worthy enough, then I would start to love her. Yes. And it's not like, oh, I'm in love with you. Bye. I'm in love with you. Yeah, let's get married. No, it's like, I'm in love with you now. Okay. But let's see where this goes. Can this get more intense? Can this get better? And once she reaches that level, like, wow, this is it. Like, I'm really happy with her. It's been 2-3 years, and I think I want to spend the rest of my life with her. But let's give it a little bit more time. And there you go. It's better to take your time than to just rush into things. That's basically my point.
Okay,
I didn't
that
know.
makes more sense.
Wow,
Yeah, it wasn't like someone I just met on Tinder or some shit like that. Like,
Oh,
none of
like-
them gave a
Oh, they
shit.
finally paid
I've
the
only known
price
of,
and
like, a
justice was served
single
hard.
year.
Good.
So it's
I
like
just
3
threw the
years they've
story
known
out
each
there.
other,
Don't
but
have
a
to see
1-year
it,
date.
but if you care to
Yep.
find it and
Okay,
find the
like,
mind frame to
I
view
think,
it, up
like,
to
I
you.
would
But it has a
need,
good ending.
for
Okay,
me, a
that's
minimum
good.
of,
Thanks,
like,
Alejandro.
4 to 5 years before I'm attached.
I gotta hand it to Gundam. Like, he's a great interviewer. Like, the way he kind of like sprung that on TBYS to catch him off guard, kind of like, did you love her? You know, like Karamaya's way of Jiminy Glick.
Oh, but that must have stung.
And then TBYS is just like, oh, of course. Seriously, the energy is like they're at Chipotle and It's a Gundam asked, oh, do you want guac with that? Yeah, of course. Again, it's just so funny how he's like, It's Gundam is unintentionally dismantling this whole stunt relationship. Like, we'll put this into perspective. TBYS was in love with Brittany Venti. He was engaged to her. They were living together. It breaks down. It's over. And he's talking about it like it's just like he's ordering at Chipotle and like they got it raw or something like that. Actually, you know what? If you go back and you look at his community posts, TBOS would legitimately be more emotional and upset over them getting his order wrong at fucking Sweet Green. Wow. So you're telling me you're in love with this girl, you're engaged to her, and then he's like, does it feel bad? Are you in pain? Well, for the first week or so. Like it was a rash. Like, bro, you talk like bro, my bird. Are you talking about your ex-fiance right now? Or like a rash? Like the way he says it, it's like no emotion, just like, oh yeah, it was bad for a week or two. Like like give me some emotion, brother. If you're gonna try to sell this stout ship, like yeah, do a little bit better than that's what it is.
If you, like me, are sick and tired of people bitching and moaning about how everything is too woke, I've decided to take matters into my own hands and literally make my own stuff. So if you're looking for a piece of entertainment,
Okay, that's enough of that video. What do we? Would you suggest? I'll end the video. I'll end the stream. Sorry, in 15 minutes. Yep. What breaks a man in a relationship is what they see for themselves. Examples where their love interest won't have your back. Loyalty, right? Loyalty and respect. Because have you ever heard the instance where? Hold on. Romance. Is this where she was with
I have a
Anna?
134 IQ. I make less money than friends who barely passed high school.
Brittany, just one thing you mentioned.
Yeah, it is with Anna. Okay.
Very sad to see, and I really
That's the guy she was with. So that's Brittany, and that's the whole
wish
thing.
that romance is brought back. 'Cause as we've
Why
taken
does he look nervous? Dude, if you're a man, don't ever look nervous. You have to have as a man, you have to have an aura about you. Like actual aura. You have to have a presence. Whatever that is, that's up to you. But if you want people to respect you and you want people to take notice of you, you have to have that presence of someone who's composed of strength and wisdom and intelligence and fortitude. You just need to have that. It's very important because people can quickly judge you on that. I'm not saying that makes you a good man automatically, but it's a good indication that you're a good man. But going back to Alejandro says, yeah, loyalty, because it's one of those stupid things where have you guys seen those or heard of those relationships where it's like the man makes the money, but the man's money is for everybody. But if the woman makes the money, oh, it's her money. That's not the whole family's money. No, that's fucked up. I had friends who had similar relationships. I don't fucking do that shit. Sorry, don't. I'm not doing that. That's not a partnership. That's fucked up. So again, if you have a partner and you're making what are you saying? How do you say this? If you have your own business, you have a business partner, and you're putting your money in the money you make, even more so in the business towards advertising, towards employees, towards resources and assets. Okay, but your other business partner isn't giving a fucking dime and pocketing it all to himself. That's fucked up.
both of you have to contribute to the business in certain ways. Sorry, let's go back to live. Let's play before we head out. Village. What was I? Let's go Sunset Overdrive. Let's play some of that. Oh, yes. I think we're doing some kind of mission. Yeah, there you go. All right, guys, take care. I got to go to bed. All right, Bill, Bob, thanks so much for stopping by. I'll be back on Friday night, I think. But thanks so much for stopping by, dude. Really appreciate it. Man, take care, dude. See you next time, Bill Bob. Yeah, women like to showcase their man almost in comparison to wardrobe accessories. So as a man, we have to tailor to that subtle necessity, but expect the same back for sure. Back up your man. Right. Men do the same thing with women. Like, damn, look how hot my girl is. She got like double D's and she's a model, blah, 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 blah. That's if she's like that. She's not still. Men always go like, oh, that's my girl. Yeah, she's wonderful. She's crazy. But I love her. That's so cool. Fireworks shooter? Yeah. You never seen this game before? This is Sunset Overdrive. Awesome game, by the way. If it looks familiar, whoa, damn! It's made by the same guys who made us the Spider-Man game, Insomniac, and I think Ratchet and Clank. Yeah, I heard this game is a big gem that's proprietary to Xbox. Yup. This game is very, very underrated. I haven't beaten this game still. Like, I love this game. Love this game. Too bad fireworks are only legal in New York State on Independence Day and New Year's Eve. Yeah. Sucks. And only the low grade stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're not getting like Mexican stuff here. I don't know who makes better fireworks, the Chinese or the Mexicans. Sane and safe fireworks. Who the hell is shooting at me? Oh, you. Ha Ooh, I need that. From Tom and Jerry. Time is it? 6 o'clock? All right, a few more minutes. Ooh. Am I getting a headache all of a sudden? Yeah, all that talk about relationships. Man. So would I like to be in a relationship? Yes, but with the right woman, man. Has to be the right one. If it's not the right one, what the hell's the freaking point? That drains your emotional library battery. Yep. Takes a piece of your soul, man. People think that's not a real thing. It is. It is. Most men have little emotional charge to begin with. Men take the emotional brunt things in life. Because we're the ones that go to war. We're the ones that have to protect. We're the ones that have to provide. It takes a toll on a man. I know a lot of women don't realize that, but it does. It takes a fucking toll. Like, we get scared too. Maybe not the same way women do, but we get scared. We gotta hide that shit. We gotta fucking bury that shit deep down. Because if we're scared too, at that moment, someone's trying to rob us, we'll be dead. We don't want to die. We gotta keep it cool, right? That is where it belongs. Yep. Oh, cool. I thought it was like part of the thing.
Subject weakened.
That's
all of them.
There's another one. I used to always hear advice from older couples at my job about it, about how hot it would last. They said it takes sacrifice and constant work. Have in mind to keep your spouse happy, being happy yourself. Yeah, it's a juggle because you have to juggle your happiness, your spouse's happiness, and if you have kids, your child's happiness. Oh, bullshit. Above all, yes. Too bad you can't free stun people in Fortnite, then destroy them with the melee weapon. I wish. I wish. All right, go, 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 go. Oh, crap, I'm going to die. I'm dead. Also, working out times of difficulty between the couple and avoiding a lot of times having in-laws and parents butt in. There's a lot of factors, yeah, that go into maintaining and that can obstruct the marriage as well. Yeah, people don't know that. What's that? How are you not dead? Shit. Well, I'm getting my ass handed to me here. I don't know how I would wait. I would have too much fun with that. Not to mention most Fortnite players hop around like they have pogo stick in their ass. I know. It's frustrating. I don't know how I would handle being threatened. I'm leaving and taking the kids with me line. I think that's very, very, very low. But that's what they do. And it's like, okay, I'm taking the kids. I'm taking the kids. I'm taking the kids. Like, oh, now you wanna be in charge of the kids, right? So when it came time to fucking buy them shoes and clothes and their toys, I gotta fucking do that shit. But when it comes to taking them, now you want to handle all the responsibility, right? Funny how that works. And let me guess, I gotta still pay for you, right? I gotta pay for your phone. I gotta pay for this, your pedicures and all that shit. No. That is a woman's primary threat against a man. Yeah. I'll take your kids.
Thank you. You're a hero. Oh man, I thought we were dead. It was really gonna kill us.
Ooh, money. I know a game that needs to be resurrected. Jet Set Radio. Oh yes. Oh yes. This is very, very reminiscent of that too. I love the Jim Carrey line. Liar, stop breaking the law, asshole. Yes. Yeah. Apparently Sega's making a new Jet Set Radio game. Don't know what's coming out though. You'd probably see Persona 6 before it revived Jet Set Radio. That's true. DiCaprio and Christian Bale are said to be in Heat 2. Yes, that's going to be pretty damn awesome. Heat 1 is a great movie. And he looks messed up. Heat 2 with that cast, shit. Bye-bye. Oh, yes. Have any of you seen Tenet? No, I always wanted to see that. How would you rate Tenet? Is it like a time travel movie or something? I would give 10 an 8 out of 10. Damn. 8 out of 10 it. Wah, wah, wah.
Yes. The timeless battle of robot against mutant.
But I enjoyed it with subtitles. Immediately rewatched it after ending the visit. To visit again, there are soft-spoken scenes. What I wouldn't give for another Ace Ventura movie, but Jim Carrey's kind of lost it these days. Wait, so Grace Papaya or Papaya King? Oh, I think Papaya King is what these guys were saying before. I realized there were the restaurants. Yes, Papaya King, King Papaya, Grace Papaya. Jim only did the Sonic movies because I think he needed the money. Yeah, I think he genuinely likes Sonic, but maybe not to the point where it's like I gotta be in this movie. But like you guys said, probably wants money. Whoa. Pet Detective stand on its own. We don't need a reboot or a late sequel. You guys didn't like Pet Detective Jr.? Good point, Gary. Like that on Sonic. Kind of how Jack Black did with Kung Fu Panda. I forget he does the Kung Fu Panda movies. I've never seen all of them. I've seen like the first two, I think. I know Jackie Chan's one of them. Or all of them. New Naked Gun and Spaceballs okay with you? That new Naked Gun movie was fucking funny. Definitely funny. Time is it? Oh, getting late here. Like 5 more minutes and that's it. Oh crap! No more ammo. Oh, wrong one. Crap. I think right now Jack Black and that asswipe Cal Glass are still in self-imposed exile. What did they do again that made people that made them piss off people? I forget. Who the hell is shooting that shit? There was a plot. First, Bruce Lee, when he was starting to rise, and his son when he broke into movies. Yup. You don't think there's a slight possibility of a conspiracy circling Bruce Lee's death around his son too? Oh yeah. They for some reason they wanted Bruce Lee out the picture. Jack Black and who did they piss off? Yeah. Jeebles. Nice 50-50 grind. Yeah, try. Whoa. Man, that took a while. Marilyn Monroe or Jane Mansfield? Ooh. Both are good. I'll just say Marilyn. Good question. Ah, he was on there. I don't know if you saw the meme about the Jane Fonda library. It was a porta potty. No, I don't. What are they talking to? Or talking about, I should say. Sorry. Good question, Alejandra Marilyn. She reported he had a genius IQ. Really? Well, it's raining here. Okay, that's good, I guess. I don't have to go out though. Kind of a good thing because I got stuff to do at work or at my job and stuff for the channel. Now, did she make bad choice? Absolutely, but she is beloved to this day. Oh yeah. Still looks sex symbol. How old was she when she passed away?
Man, these guys are serious.
And Nicole Smith or Brittany Murphy? And Nicole Smith. 36. Wow, that's really young. If you can go back in time to the year 2000 or 2001, like the early 2000s, where would you go and what would you do? Can I fucking shoot? Damn, dude. Okay, I know when she was in Playboy material or when she ballooned. Yeah, Playboy material. Whoa. Easy there, partner. Easy there. I'm dead. Easy. Take all my tech from 2026 and have it reverse engineered and make me rich. Really? So you're the one that's gonna invent like TikTok. I'd go to see all or as many ruins in Mexico that I could. I think back that we could walk up to the pyramids. Wow. Can I do that today? I think I'll walk in New York City and buy some cheap ass games. Who's shooting at me? Oh. Hey, what's up, Penguin? How's it going, dude? That's who's shooting at me. Almost dead. But if not, backpacking trip to Europe in the 2000s, that would be fucking awesome. Or have to be noble, warn the world about danger of AI. Or certain attacks, certain ideologies, stuff like that. Yes, absolutely. That's making that noise. Ooh, I had that thing right there. Annoying. Oh, hey, what's up, Dallas? Didn't think you were getting on until I see you at break. Sure. Lots of things are now restricted now they weren't before, like in Italy with the Colosseum and Foundations plus the Mona Lisa plus I don't think they even think some monument in DC. Yeah, because fucking protesters or whatever they're doing, destroying priceless works of art. Is this because of stupid tourists? No. So I'm gonna ask you guys a question I just asked Alejandro and Metal. If you can go back to the year 2000 or the early 2000s, what would you do? Yep. What time do you get on? Like 4 a.m.? No, I got on like 3:15. Excuse me. Probably warn people about 9/11. Say the same thing. and then invest in some stocks. Like, are you gonna create TikTok? Because you can. Oh, what's that? Nice view.
What have we got this time?
Oh, yes. Whoa. Why no Requiem? I'll get to that. Trust me. I probably undo a few days of my life mistakes too. Okay. TikTok for me falls under just because we can doesn't mean we should. TikTok itself is not inherently bad. But the people who use it it makes you wonder like, damn, we're in trouble, aren't we? I would also save Edward Furlong from screwing up his contract for Terminator 3. So you can see the original version. Good point, Alejandro. But I don't know if it changes the timeline or just creates a new one. Have no idea. I don't have a TikTok, but it sounds like many things these days. A data mining app of public info like Pokemon Go. Yep, TikTok left a sour taste in my mouth after the whole slap a teacher challenge. I don't remember that, but shit, I wouldn't be surprised they did do that. Hmm. It creates a new timeline. I might be more comfortable with changing things. Unforeseen consequences and all that. 3,000 people suddenly being alive again would have a massive butterfly effect. That's true. Just like 30,000 people dying as well.
Scratch.
Hmm. What would a Final Destination film look like for the story to be stopped in 9/11 terror attacks? Just thought. No Patriot Act. Man, that's a good question. Mm, if they're alive again, those kids never get to exist. Imagine them doing another Final Destination that involves a terrorist attack. They don't have the balls to do that. I've known people who exist because someone died in World War II. Their grandmother remarried. Oh, you see? Everything has a reaction to it.
Hit me, Spot! Like that? Damage.
Whoa. Whoa, where'd you go? Shit. Hold on, I gotta read this. Gotta read that. Alright, just go here. I'll play Vampire Flyers and that's it. That's gonna be the last game of the night. But is it a small price to what happens to the timeline when people who are dead but are alive again and people who are alive because of that no longer exists? But isn't a small price to pay to prevent a national tragedy and subsequent soldiers suffering God knows what in world war than terror? Does the timeline just say fuck you, new time starts? Old timeline continues, but you are no longer in it, so we'll have memories of a timeline that no longer exists, right? Time travel is freaking messy. Yeah. You know what I hated when the Avengers what was it, Endgame or something? They basically crapped on Back to the Future and all the time travel movies. You guys penguin like in Back to the Future, the mall was Twin Pines. Yep. Lone Paul. Lone Pine. Lone Paul. They didn't undo the timeline though in Endgame. They just brought like the people who. No, I'm not talking about the actual event, but remember they were explaining to it where Hulk was saying Back to the Future is crap because something about your past. If you mess up something in the past, that's your new future. But there is a timeline, though. I like the theme songs. Thanks, Daryl. It is the best part of this game. Terminator does not work. John Connor only exists because the machine sent Terminator back in time. Yeah, had they not, his parents wouldn't have got together. Or take a look at Marty's thing where, in Back to the Future 1, where he's the one that got hit by Lorraine's dad's car. So he was the injured one, and she fell in love with him. And then Rebels sent Cal Reese back to time because of yep, the butterfly effect. I enjoy the movies, but I gotta ignore that glaring flaw. What about Bill and Ted? Do they have the any kind of special time theory or thingy, or you think it's not as serious or intricate as Back to the Future? The song sounds like mysteries she has like Scooby-Doo, really? Bill and Ted is just ridiculous. Logic is not baked into that series. You just watched an anime called Arco. Anyone see it? 1, 2 Caesar Wars? Also Caesar Ward. Emphasis on bait. Sorry, spell check. It sounds like Scooby-Doo. Oh, gotcha. Sorry, I'm just thinking about something stupid. That was said in Bill and Ted. You killed Ted, you medieval dickweed. Remember that? Resi got rated the same score as Expedition 33. Yeah, it's been getting phenomenal scores here and there. I can't wait to try it out. One character's No is Arco, and the other is Iris. Osiris is Spanish for rainbow. Ah. Aquarius. Arco and other. Reyes is Spanish for rainbow, which is monkey. The money is based on. Problem with undoing any large amount of deaths in the past is that it will cause a lot of people not to exist. And then everything that happened because of it no longer happens. Not as intricate, but they do mock up the timeline. Like Joan of Arc being inspired to teach aerobics to her soldiers, Napoleon the water slide, and all the girls coming into present day. That's the biggest one, where they take the princesses and they just put them in the modern day. Makes you hope no one figures out time travel. It's just messy if timelines aren't created and the old one just continues as nothing happened. Right. And then when Ted saves Bill, they hug, they playfully call each other fat. Yeah. Remember that one. Yes. But what I don't understand, so Billy the Kid was around at 18 something, right? Wasn't Lincoln this president at the same time? And wouldn't he be against hanging out with Billy the Kid because he's an outlaw? If you have one thing to change about the past, what would it be? Let's see. Good question, dude. Probably because, I mean, probably just to start investing in myself. I don't mean like money. Learning Japanese, a higher form of martial arts, like all that stuff early, as opposed to late. Billy the Kid tries to rob a bank in the present day, and it goes horribly wrong for him. Around the same time, but I think Billy was after Lincoln. Oh, okay. Or he could have mentioned that, like, Mr. Lincoln, didn't he shoot you? And that would cause Abe to, like, you know, like, they shot me? How? What? Who shot me? Like, yeah, I read it in the paper. John Wilkes Booth, you know, stuff like that. You were in Ford's Theater. By the way, I'm back to playing Final Fantasy VII Remake. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna get off soon because I'm getting really tired. Billy never crossed paths with Lincoln. Yeah, in the movie he didn't. He didn't. But one of them would have known, regardless of who came first. One of them would have known of each other. Like, aren't you Billy the Kid? And what other historical figures they could have got for the movie? I think they could have got, let's see. No, I don't say Hitler. Watch out, I'm black belt in Taekwondo. There you go, man. But man, that Lincoln assassination is still crazy because there was a whole conspiracy that happened at the same time. They literally tried to kill the entire leadership in one fell swoop. I gotta read more into that. Most of the attacks failed. A few other assassinations were successful, but it was a whole plot. Heading back now. See you Friday. Take care, Dallas. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Yes, I'll see you guys Friday. You guys got 5 minutes, and then I'm off. I would love to get more into the conspiracy theory kind of thing. We're about the stuff in the past, though, not like the current events. I'm trying to think of other historical figures they could have got in Bill and Ted. I think this was before the Secret Service was formed, Penguin. That's what I read too. Secretary of State was stabbed. The guy who was supposed to kill VP backed out. Ah, all right. Anyways, let's get out of here. Because the Sandman's calling me. Group was called Knights of the Golden Circle. Oh, I gotta read into that for sure. Now, which more presidents were badasses like Teddy? Teddy Roosevelt was indeed badass. Daryl says, if I had one thing to change, call me selfish. Jesus Christ is the only one. I wouldn't change that because he was meant to give his life for us. That's why. I know as cruel as that sounds, it's true. Awesome stream. Thank you, Alejandro. Thanks for joining. Everybody, too. Same thing, man. I love streams like this where we talk about something serious. Some of you guys missed the whole burgers and tits conversation that happened a while back. Because you always rewind it. You always rewind it. This is fun. It is. It's always fun with you guys. But yeah, we can talk more about the whole conspiracy thing and all that stuff. And then next time, just remind me. Because I love talk like that, seriously. Ironically, Lincoln created the Secret Service. Oh. Didn't know that. I was there, I just didn't want to. So it's cool, Daryl, don't worry about it. But it was for Treasury to fight counterfeiting. Don't want any bills of Mr. Lincoln's face to be copied now, wouldn't we? He's like, you put my face on a penny. No more pennies. Counterfeiting was rampant in those days. Oh, I can imagine back then, like in the 1700s, 1800s, counterfeiting money how easy it was. Psh, the tricks you can play, the scams you can pull off. Man. Not that I'm condoning it or anything. I mean, not that I'm advocating for it. I'm just saying. Secret Service started protecting presidents in 1901. Oh, yeah, after Lincoln. After McKinley was assassinated, yes. Don't forget the mob boss. Which one? Oh, we could definitely have a assassination history talk next time. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Glad to see the kid. Yes, he's here. He's enjoying the music. Really enjoying it. Did you know Wario is in the Super Mario Galaxy? No, really? How do you know? How do you know that? Is it official? Or are you just saying that? Look at this genuinely curious. Yeah, toys solicitations, and he's in the corner. Oh, cool. F yeah. Fucking love Wario. I need Waluigi to be. He better be there. Oh, they'll do something where it's like Wario's trapped somewhere at the end, and then the post credits you see Waluigi breaking him out or something like that. And then the third movie would be about like Wario and Waluigi versus Mario and Luigi. Or something like that. That would be cool. Anyways, I am out of here. I'll be back on Friday night, guys. I'm gonna try to make it early. See what happens. Or they all team up in the third movie. Yeah, against one bigger threat, like Fawful or something, or Smithy. Oh, that would be so cool. But yeah. Nice talking to you for a little bit, Wraith. Likewise, Penguin. Likewise to everybody. Alejandro and Daryl and BC and Metal Man. Thank you so much for stopping by. Wraith, you might like the fan film Super Mario Warfare. I gotta check that out. Okay, Super Mario Warfare. Thanks. Sorry, I've been out and about lately. Hey, don't worry about it, dude. I get it. It happens, dude. It happens. But don't be a stranger. So yeah, I'll be back Friday. I got some stuff to do tomorrow. What stuff? Maybe I'll make a video about it. Yeah, you'll see. How's the weather, by the way? Weather's fine. It's actually raining now. And the Big Apple. But it's also time for me to hit the hay. So weather's going to be tricky. It's going to be rainy all day, but still got stuff to do, you know? But anyways, hope you guys have a good morning. Have a good night. Whichever you prefer. And yeah, I'll be back Friday. And well, tomorrow I'll get some good stuff. Have a good sweet dreams of Sweeney. Oh, I will. And Anna de Armas. So you guys have a good night. And that being said, stay frosty, give them hell, and Godspeed. Wraith out.